Young niggas run the streets. My 40 cal on me, stick it right between the seats. A mirror jeans pudgy. New Versace sneakers out your budget. Off-white jacket. Fuck niggas can't touch me. Hustle hard, I got plaques out. Today I wanna bring a couple racks out. Hotline bling beating packs out. A fish on my line. Finally got them spitting stacks out. So what I did, swipe that motherfucker till it maxed out. The boy from the ghetto, I learned to kick the table when I wanna shake the jello. The word on the streets, I got them bags for the LO. No talking in the sheets, I play these hoes like a cello. Hello, I kick more shit and got more flavor. I be ducked off, somewhere exclusive with no labels. You can see me in the room where the money getting made. I just paid $50 for a dope boy fade. I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Crosstown born like Saddam, but a big human. Straps in every palm, need an octopus to get to him. Chopper with the drum, off his head, Takashi lips loose. Ghost possess the bomb, I'm alarm, how this shit move. I died, came back and brought pressure. Your blow fell off, it lost self. Me back boss, a go-getter in the transport, gotta eat that cost, I know better. Elemental shit, I just flow through the building. Gucci loaf it up, got your hate on kill them. Pickpocket flow, so the hoes gon' feel them. When your blanket moving slow, it's like the panoramic cannon. You can think you kinda smart, think you floating on the wave. Till you find yourself floating in the ocean with fillets. Package goes to custom plug from Kuwait. No need to know the language, I just know I'm getting paid.
I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Yo, it's your boy Marita, boy, back up in this thing, man. Listen. Shout out to Ashley. That's my homegirl there. That's my homegirl there from Texas, man. Shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him, goddamn me. Hey, Trigger Man, look, I gotta talk to you, dog. Hey, man, look. What they be trying you, homeboy? Or something? Every time I see my dog post on YouTube, my dog be have to set the record straight. What's going on? Hey, look, check this out, Trigger Man. You need some help, dog? Listen, bro. Look, we all, we already got the mortuary, goddamn it. Don't take, nigga. We'll get rid of a couple of these motherfuckers now. You know what I'm talking about? We'll bury them right up under a motherfucker or right on top of a motherfucker now, allegedly. Shout out to Kill1K. Shout out to Truth Be Told 1123. Tamara Jackson. Boy, listen here, Tamara. Look, you need to talk to me. You need to talk to me because look, I gave you a shout out tonight because I thought about it. I said, damn, what's my girl Peanut at, man? Hey. Oh my goddamn girl, Peanut, that man, Peanut. I hope everything been all right with you, man. I hope everything been all right with you, because I goddamn sure been missing you. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I said that other day. I said, damn, what's the matter at? AKA Peanut. Damn. Straight up, though, man. Trigger Man, all you gotta do is give me the word, Trigger Man. Goddamn it. Goddamn it. Melly done already told us how to get away with the shit now. You know what I'm saying? Melly already taught us how to get away with this shit, goddamn it. All I need you to do is fire that hot goddamn furnace that they put them in there when they goddamn what they call it, cremate the motherfucker. That's all I need you goddamn do. We're gonna leave all the cell phones, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna leave all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to King Morado. Yo, what's up, gang? We're going to leave all our cell phones, you know what I'm saying? We gonna once it's up, we ain't going to never talk about it. We ain't going to ever talk about it no more. But goddamn it, they going to stop trying. They going to stop trying my goddamn homeboy Trigger Man, goddamn it. Every time I be, hey, when I see Trigger Man, I be the first thing come to my mind, who did what they said? You know what I mean? Yo, shout out to Nate Ceddy. You know, like when you never know, like when your little sister, your little brother come home and they crying and somebody be done fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? The first thing, who? What is it? That's the first thing I be thinking when I be seeing Trigger Man talking. I be like, who the fuck? Who said something? You know what I'm saying? Fucking with my dog, Trigger Man. God damn it, for real. God damn me. Shout out to Pooh Black, man. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out Lil Kel Truth Movement. Shout out to Music 101. Shout out to Mickey True. Shout out to Terrence Quinn. Teresa Quinn. Damn. Boy, my eyes getting bad in the motherfucker, Teresa. Shout out to Megan. Shout out to Melanie. Shout out to Kaylee. Shout out to Sante Honor. Nah, listen. I seen it come on my phone notifications, but I ain't even click on it. Ashley, I'm gonna check it out. I seen the thing say Uncle C. I'm gonna check it out though. I'm gonna check it out. My bad. Man, I ain't gonna tell you. I'm telling you, bro, I be working, dog. Y'all know I be working tree job like a goddamn, like I'm a Haitian. You know what I'm saying? What that old clip they had on Living Color with them Jamaicans had about 30 jobs. Man, shit, I be trying to get that money, dog. I ain't tell you no lie. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know. Look, I'm a single black man. I live by myself. You feel what I'm saying? Mature. I got 2 grown children. I got 1 little baby boy. So shit, you know, where I'm at this point in my life, you know, I'm looking at it like shit. All my money pretty much mine. All I gotta do is hustle. You know what I'm saying? Grind real hard. So that shit be pushing me. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I get to save. You know what I'm saying? My son, my little baby son, he ain't but a year old. So them baby clothes don't be costing that goddamn much. Plus I'm from Florida, the land of the boosters. You know what I'm talking about? All my cousins steal. You know what I'm talking about? All I gotta do is get them $100 and goddamn, they bring me back by 20 goddamn outfits. Only thing, shit, they got the shoes and all. You know what I'm saying? All I gotta do every now and then buy a couple pair of shoes. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? So I be looking at it like shit. And then I don't be doing shit. I don't do shit. So I be like, man, might as well go to work. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then I lie to the boss, man, my grandma died. I know he like, goddamn, how many grandmas he got? 8? You know what I'm saying? All of them dead, so I can lie on them. Yeah, grandma dead. Yeah, boss man, you coming to that? Yeah, grandma dead, dog. Yeah. What grandma? Grandma Eula. I thought grandma Eula died goddamn last month. Well, no, I mean grandma Bessie, grandma Rose. That's the one. Grandma Rose. Yeah. Send me a obituary. Hey, I'm sorry, I ain't even get a chance to get an obituary, boss man. But yeah, take my word for it. The bitch dead. Hey. So that's why I be. Hey, look. So that's why I be working, dog. I be working. Shit, you know what I'm saying? For real. And it's the holiday season, dog. Let me tell y'all something. Or it's coming right around the corner. So many holiday seasons, man. You know, that's normally when, you know, shit, hard times hit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, been through so many hard holiday seasons. Like Biggie Small say, wonder why Christmas missed us. So I just done learned, you know what I'm saying, to go hard, and you know, everything will be all right. But shit, you know, I'm really trying to stack that money up though, you know what I'm saying? But I be tired. So when I get home, like that's why I didn't be cracking out this many videos like I used to. Cause when I get home, bro, I be so goddamn sleepy. Now today I'm off on my first job. Now I still gotta go to work tonight at like 2 in the morning. I get off like 10. But my first job I go at 7. So I'm off tonight. So that's why I'm rocking with y'all shit. You know what I'm saying? We could bust a move or whatever. But it's a lot been going on these YouTube screens. Hey man, so we're gonna talk about YNW Melly. Listen, that case is, man, that case is, like my Haitian sister-in-law used to say, that case is crazy. Yeah, full disclosure, my baby son, his mama is Haitian, right? So that's why it took me so long to leave the bitch, because the bitch was bearing my drawers in the yard, and you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Put that woo lady on the nigga, you know what I'm saying? But hey, look, let me tell you what I did to her motherfucking ass, though. Shout out to SLK, something like Cloud TV. Yo, Inglewood. Hey, look, let me tell you what I did to her ass, though. Hey, look, I am believing all that shit, but look, when I seen I was going through the motions with that motherfucker, hey, look, hey, I say, hold on, Marita, boy, you got to do something, boy, this shit, you know what I'm saying, you in love, goddamn, this shit ain't going right, you need to think about yourself, or is you going to try to make the shit work, you've been trying to make the shit work, the shit ain't going, you getting into arguments, goddamn, what's going on? Look, so it was the yo-yo tug of war shit going on in the nigga mind. Look, I went rat and found me a motherfucking pastor. Pastor, you'll baptize me? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. We'll just schedule it. Man, I went and got dunked in that goddamn holy water. And when I came up out that motherfucker, I had a clear mind. I goddamn booked that goddamn flight and got the fuck on from round. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I booked that. Hey, look, y'all seen the picture? Y'all know me telling lies. Look, I went and got baptized, nigga. I got baptized at 40 years old, nigga. Nigga, I had done raised all kind of hell in the streets. Never got baptized. I said, man, let me get baptized. But I had to get that shit up off me. You know what I'm talking about? And look, bro, listen, I promise you, life been going so good for me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got re-energized, refocused back on, you know what I'm saying, what I need to get focused on. God is good, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I ain't, trying to say, whatever religion you is, it's a bad religion. I ain't one of them people. Whatever religion you is, dog, that's if it bring you peace, it teach you how to love and bring you joy and all that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, connect with it. You know what I'm saying? Or be spiritual, however you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? But hey, just connect with it, dog. That should have bring you some peace, dog. I'm telling you, I got that goddamn woo up off me. I kicked that goddamn little voodoo doll they had for me in the ass. When I left that bitch, I told them, kiss my voodoo ass, kiss my voodoo doll ass for me, bitch. And I slammed the goddamn door and hauled ass, goddamn it. I ain't been back since. I ain't called back to say, oh, baby, let's make it work. None of that type of shit, nigga. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Feel good too. Look, and nigga gaining weight. Man, shit. Look, man. All right, look. Let me tell y'all something. My next move is a gym right by my house. I went up there today, right? I went up there today because a little smoke shop beside that motherfucker. I went to get me a vape. But I was finna get in that. I was finna go in that goddamn gym. Cause every time I go out past that goddamn gym, them goddamn cakes be coming up out that motherfucker. So that's my next move to get in that gym. You know what I'm saying? Get right in there and, you know what I'm saying, start working out. I'm already a big dude, you know what I'm saying? And get in there and find me one of them little young tenderonis and then turn in the sack chase of Dracula on her ass. She ain't gonna know what hit her. God damn it, like a tornado. But yeah. Hey, shout out to Megan. I just gave you a shout out. Hey, look, I got on the scale yesterday at Publix. Some of y'all might not have Publix in y'all area, but Publix is a supermarket. Bro, I'm 259, bro. 259, 6'4", 259. Boy, I fuck around getting that gym right now and go hard. Oh man, boy, I'm telling you, boy. Look out, Bandman Kevo. I don't need no goddamn BBL. You know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you now. You know, women like tall dudes, and I like short women. I can fold them up. Goddamn me. Shout out to Trigger Man. Shout out to my dog Pooh Black, too. Hey, look, we're going to talk, listen. So we're going to talk about the YNW Melly situation. Listen, that case crazy, dog. It's a lot of situations going on in that case. But let me tell you something, especially a lot of stuff going surrounding this witness tampering situation. But I've been thinking on it, right? Bro, let me tell you, this Melly case, this shit go down in history, dog. It is so many different storylines. So these people are so devious. So I'm trying to find the word because I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, mischaracterize these people. You can't make none of this shit up. That's what I'm trying to say. You like none of this shit that went on in this Melly case. You can't make this shit up. And I was just thinking about a lot of different angles and stuff about this case, so we're gonna talk about it. I don't be honest with you. I'm full disclosure. I told you I don't tell too many lies. I lie to the women judge, police, and my lawyer. Yeah, that's pretty much what I lie to. And I don't know shit what's going on with this duck case right now. In Florida we have the sunshine law, which means that we have cameras in the courtroom and all of this type of shit. But Chicago, I don't think they're allowing no cameras or nothing in the courtroom. So we have to hey, they said it say stop. Hey, look. So we have to get reports and stuff out of the courtroom every day. So I'm gonna try to find us somebody that's credible that can relate to us what's going on, you know, maybe on Twitter, maybe some of these media sites, but we need somebody, you know what I'm saying, to be able to report back to us. Maybe we gotta log into Mama Duck, but you know, I'm a Mama Duck fan, you know what I'm saying, me personally. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I rock with Mama Duck. You know what I'm saying? I never met her in my life, but I'm from the hood, you know what I'm saying? My mama wasn't a hood mama like Mama Duck, but my friends had mamas like Mama Duck. And you know, that's she the type of mama that I seen a lot growing up, that I was around a lot growing up. So, you know, it's a kind of connection right there. But maybe we can get some reports from her. But you know, I could already understand that Mama Duck report's gonna maybe a little bit skewed because you know that's her son. So, but I'm gonna try to find somebody that we can get some information from. So I don't know what's going on in that case, but we're gonna find somebody. Goddamn, we're gonna scour these YouTube screens or maybe Google. You know what I'm saying? Tell me, I say sorry, I spelled it wrong. Um, Look, we also gonna talk about Ceddy Nash. Look, man, look, I'm so tired of all this snitching shit, man. I'm telling you, after a while, I'm telling you, listen, people don't. I ain't gonna say everybody, but it's so many. That's what I'm trying to say. It's so many people got the snitching allegations on their jacket and all of this type of shit, man. To the point that it's like every week we hearing about somebody that we know, or you know, that's got a little notoriety or whatever in whatever field, rap, blogging, entertainment, and they coming out to be snitches. And the story is getting old and old and old. You know, it's over and over and over. So, but we're gonna talk about it though, because this is what we do here. We blog, we talk about the current events, the hot topics. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna bust it down. We're gonna see what you guys think about the Ceddy Nash snitching, latest Ceddy Nash snitching allegations. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Also, we're gonna talk about Trench's News rat ass. Trench's News stank clothes wearing ass. Listen, I don't got nothing against Trench's News, but he looked like I like to crack, right? I crack jokes, man. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? That shit just come up off the top of my head. None of this shit ain't rehearsed or wrote down. I'm witty like that, right? From where I grew up, you know, you in the hood, you got to be able to crack because motherfuckers get on you quick. You know what I'm saying? So you learn that skill, you develop to be, you know, that skill to be able to come up with some witty comebacks and shit like this. And to me, when I look at Trench's News, he's a walking fucking joke. I can crack on that motherfucker all day long. And he's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite. And he go down in history as the first paid federal informant blogger that we know of. And I just want to talk about him because, you know, he be doing some wild ass shit in the face of these snitching allegations. Well, they ain't allegations because he kind of done came out and confirmed it. Plus, the news done came out and confirmed that, pretty much confirmed that he is cooperator number one. So it's pretty much set in stone that he's cooperator one. So fuck the allegedly shit. My bad. But I just saw a video that he posted the other day where he was in the courtroom and he was pretty much making fun of the whole situation, this and that. We're going to talk about it. We're going to bust it down. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to get y'all guys' opinions on the situation. Y'all going to hear my opinion on the situation. Also, we got Carlee Russel Smoothie. Goddamn Juicy Smoothie sister, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? That lying-ass bitch that was in that goddamn hotel room jumping on that dick for 90 goddamn hours after she told everybody that she was goddamn kidnapped. Time I she seen a little baby by the road. I knew that shit was a lie 15 minutes after I motherfucking heard the story. I told y'all, if y'all go back, y'all can look at my goddamn lies. I dissected that shit so quick, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys did too. Us in the black community, we didn't buy none of that shit. Us that done had a girl cheat on us or women that had dudes cheat on them, we didn't buy that shit from the start. Anybody that's done been, as a matter of fact, I don't even think nobody bought that shit. Anybody that's been in a relationship, you know, we always be like, so you was over your friend's house, huh? You know what I'm saying? You know how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? We ain't motherfucking buy that bullshit. And I don't know why she thought we were gonna buy that goddamn bullshit. But yeah, them people done told her, we're gonna get your ass a year in jail. And I said, listen, let me tell y'all something. They say you ain't supposed to wish jail on nobody. I used to think like that, man, but fuck that. Some people deserve to be in motherfucking jail. You know what I'm saying? Jail or hell, like my mama said, jail or hell one, goddamn it. Which one, goddamn it? So hey, some people, listen, man. I got an empathetic heart. I got compassion for people in certain situations. You know what I'm saying? I can put myself in different people's shoes when I'm looking at shit, this and that. But hey, man, hey, man. Sometimes I don't have no sympathy for certain people, dog. And I ain't got no sympathy for Carlee Russel Smoothie. You know what I'm saying? I've been told y'all she need to be in jail, feeling that cold bump, and in there with that big Mexican butch named Greta. You know what I'm talking about? With shanks and razor blades on her tongue. You told a lot of stories, Carlee. You told a lot of stories, chica. Now you belong to me, chica. She need to be in there with a big Mexican bush dyke that scissoring her ass to death. You know what I'm talking about? Just scissor her ass to death. You know what I'm talking about? You want to tell lies? You want to have all these goddamn people worried about you, think somebody done kidnapped you? You know what I'm saying? Or got all these people searching for you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to go get that hot pocket away. You a grown ass woman. Just go do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Some got to be wrong with her upstairs, but you know, people finna put ass in that goddamn jail. Ooh, and let me tell you something. This is the consequence. I totally believe in consequences for your actions. I told y'all, bro. Anything I ever did, I knew what the fuck I was doing before I did it. I promise y'all. I don't know what kind of criminals, other kind of criminals it is, but me, anytime I did anything criminal, I thought about the consequences before I did them. You know what I'm saying? That's why some shit I wouldn't do. I got homeboys that did everything under the sun you can name, but I didn't do it with them. I did certain shit that I wanted to do. If the risk reward didn't weigh out to me, I let them niggas go do that shit by themselves. I might even tell them, y'all dumb as fuck, dog, but go ahead though, go and rob that goddamn gas station and get $80 a piece, you dumb bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I sit over here and do this fraud and get me 5 bands today. You see what I'm saying? It's risk reward. It's risk reward. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of dumbass criminals out here. Some shit I was not with. It don't make no sense. You can't listen, bro. You can't go get me to rob somebody, and it's 4 of us, right? It's 4 of us, right? And the man got $20,000. First of all, when you go rob somebody, I don't give a fuck what they tell you there. It's never there. Whatever they say there is never there. It's either significantly less or nothing. Trust me. Then when you get in the motherfucker, you got to find it. So it's one thing to, oh yeah, he got them bricks in there. Bitch, you got to find them. Oh yeah, he got them bands in there. Once you get in there, you got to find the shit. And let me tell you something, these niggas hide shit some creative ass motherfucking ways. It ain't under the bed matching no more. That shit be in the refrigerator. That shit be behind the refrigerator. That shit be under the cabinet. Under the cabinet in some under the cabinet floor in some concrete. You know what I'm talking about? That shit be in the ceiling under the goddamn Pink Panther shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, listen, man, take it for somebody who know. You know what I'm saying? But you couldn't go get me to do certain shit, dog. And listen, thank God he gave me a mind to think of my own. And I ain't trying to say that I couldn't have been fucked up, because I could. And I ain't trying to judge nobody that went out there doing what they had to do or went out there doing what they wanted to do in the pursuit of a dollar. I don't hate on nobody who out there doing whatever they want to do to get a dollar. You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen, I promise you, other than the possession of the marijuana that I have on my record, all of my cases been the pursuit of get a dollar. I don't have no batteries. I don't have none of that shit there. I got armed trafficking. I got possession of goddamn controlled substance. I got uttering forgery. All of them been in the pursuit of getting a dollar because I was poor. Goddamn it, and I got tired of getting picked at for having dirty ass clothes when I was a kid and all that type of shit. My mom was on crack. So fuck it, nigga. We got to go for what we motherfucking know. We children of the corn. Oliver Twist, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? But I still knew what I was doing. And I never cried. I never blamed nobody else. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't have no sympathy for certain people who do certain shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, take a step further than that. Some people, when I see them out there trying to get a dollar, you know what I'm saying, and they get fucked up, I'll be like, man, that man was just, I don't get mad at that. You know what I'm saying? I get mad at the shit, the senseless shit. I get mad at the shit like what Melly in fucking jail for. That's some dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you got all this fucking money finna falling in your lap, and you want to go do that dumbass shit when you got people up like me and your mama and all the rest of your mama out here popping that thing. Nigga, if you give her some money, nigga, she ain't got to pop it. She get you get that money. She ain't got to pop a thing like that. She can pop a thing on a couple of rappers. Know what I'm talking about? Shit, you can elevate her host status. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, I don't hate on, like, what that dude name, what that motherfucker name was? Hush Puppy. That dude, the big scammer dude. Man, I ain't mad at Buddy. What that dude named Omni and the Hellcat? I ain't mad at Buddy, man. Get them dollars, dog. But for motherfuckers who be like doing senseless shit, dog, that don't make no sense, causing people lives and all of that type of shit. Yeah. I don't got no sympathy for y'all motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And I don't got no sympathy for Carlee, Russel, Smoothie. I can't wait till that big Mexican butch named Grita get her ass in that cell and just sizzle her ass to death. Just sat chasing Dracula ass to death. Nigga, when Carlee come up out that motherfucker, nigga, I'm talking about, nigga, Carlee gonna be done had about Carlee gonna be done had about 3 miscarriages from a dyke. You know what I'm saying? Hey, when Carlee get out of that goddamn jail for doing that year, she gonna be done had about 3 miscarriages from a dyke. Now y'all explain that shit. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Carlee gonna come out that bitch looking like Cleo. I'll set it off, nigga. I'm telling you. Hey, for real. They say I can't laugh loud at work. God damn it. Hey, Nate, that goddamn Mexican butch named Recta gonna be scissoring her ass to death in that bitch. You know, scissor that when they put their legs together. I'm talking, she gonna be just scissoring her ass to death. Carlee just gonna be hanging off the bolt. God damn. Now, please stop. Please stop. Nah, bitch. That's what you wanted. That's the consequence of your actions for doing that dumbass stuff, girl. All right. Listen, she got a year. She don't got forever. I didn't want them to give her forever. This is not a forever crime. So I think that's just enough time for her to get a chance to think about it. Because let me tell you something, knock on wood, I ain't never did a year. You know what I'm talking about? God, shit, I'll take a plea in a goddamn minute. I'm telling you, I'll take me a plea, give me 6 months, give me 2-year probation. And one thing about me, I will complete probation. When I get on probation, I stop doing everything. I get me a job, all type of shit. I don't smoke no trees, no nothing, bitch. You won't get me in there with a no bun status. You know what I'm saying? Then when I'm on probation, then it's, you know what I'm talking about, back to the regular scheduled program. You feel me? But a year, that's a nice amount of time to get her to think about the consequence of action. But she's too old for that shit anyway. But you know, common sense ain't so common nowadays. But I want to talk about the YNW Melly case real quick here, y'all. Let's play a video. Tamara Jackson say, I'm crying. You know that's what you come here for, Tamara. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand why you left your boy. You been cheating on me. Y'all know what time. Y'all know I keep y'all rolling in this thing, man. Wait, y'all cut this camera back on like Ashley been motherfucking harassing me to do. Turn the camera on, Marina. Turn the camera on, Marina. But Ashley want me to cut the camera back on. Bad to the motherfucker. I'm gonna cut that shit on, dog. Just chill, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. I'm gonna play a video because I could, you know me, I could narrate the shit, but I'm gonna play a video first because I got two points on this Melly case, but one of the points is not my original idea, and I'm gonna give I think what the motherfucking name was, it Poetic Flacco? I think it's Poetic Flacco. I'm gonna give Poetic Flacco his flowers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Poetic Flacco. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Bro, I love rocking with y'all, dog. I ain't tell you no lie, bro. Y'all wait till I get these bands up. I'm start sliding around, meet some of y'all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. What this is? Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to pull up the right video. I think that's for the Flacco.
During the YNW Melly trial, the prosecutors in their opening statements presented a theory that YNW Melly killed his two friends.
Hold on. All right, let me pull it up for y'all. What's up, Camille? Shout out to you, gang. Shout out to Nephew for real. Shout out to Flyboy Michael. Oh. All right, Nate. I got you. I ain't say scissoring bad, Ashley. I'm just saying that goddamn big Mexican bush thing. He thought them thrusts, her pelvic thrust so goddamn strong to goddamn it. She gonna get goddamn Carlee pregnant. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying scissoring bad. Shit. What's up, Andre Gardner? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, man. Shit. Do your thing. Shit. Ain't nothing wrong. You know us dudes. You know us dudes don't look down on that shit for women, dog. You know we don't. You know we be secretly liking that shit. We be chasing Dracula. We be like, I gotta whisper this shit. We be liking that shit. All right, look, let's see if I think this is the right video, y'all. I think this is the right video. If not, then I'm gonna clip it off, find another video. Hit that like button, We're gonna rock out a little bit though.
Over at the side of the road, hopped out, called his girlfriend and told her that there was a drive-by shoot.
But you're also going to hear that Jamel Demons on the side of the road made a FaceTime video chat. At that point, he starts setting up the story. He FaceTimes his girlfriend at the time, Mariah Hamilton. Mariah Hamilton gets the phone call and screams, waking up her mother, Felicia Holmes. Felicia Holmes also sees the defendant, Jamel Demons, on that FaceTime video call. And you're going to learn, ladies and gentlemen, that that's a data event on a cell phone. That it's not a call for the purposes of the cell phone companies. It's using data, accessing the internet. Felicia Holmes and Mariah Hamilton see Jamel Demons outside, and he is saying he's just been involved in a drive-by, and he thinks Anthony Williams and Chris Thomas are dead.
But at trial, YNW Melly's girlfriend didn't take the stand. Her mom took the stand, and she was missing. But when the mom took the stand, the mom revealed that they were being bullied, threatened, and harassed into giving statements they knew nothing about, and she couldn't confirm whether or not her.
Hey, Ashley, that Camille Kimball say, you thick like a Montana mule, girl. Get her, Camille. Get her.
Statements were true or not because they were being harassed into saying things they didn't know were true or not.
Were you honest and truthful with law enforcement when you spoke with them?
I would hope so. I mean, it was 2018. I went through a lot in that year, so I'm not sure where my mindset was at that time. I do remember that they kind of bullied me and threatened my daughter and take her to jail for accessory after that. I do remember that.
When you first took the stand, you said, "I feel threatened."
Yes, sir, I do.
Who do you feel threatened by?
Objection, Your Honor.
Christine Bradley, the prosecutor's office.
This prosecutor.
Yes, I do.
When the mama did that in court, she blindsided the prosecutors, totally ambushed them. So the prosecutors began to treat the mama and the daughter as hostile witnesses and began to go after them and put the pressure on them to truly testify and tell them everything they know.
If you can explain to people why we haven't seen you or heard from you.
You guys haven't seen or heard from me because I'm currently wanted. I've tried to get the warrant lifted many of times, but it's just been like a constant battle with my lawyer and the prosecutor. So I've just been, laying low trying to get the warrant lifted before I could even come in and speak my part.
You just heard YNW Melly's girlfriend say the prosecutors has a warrant out for her arrest for one, failure to come to court and testify after a court order has been put out, and then two, they're trying to charge her with accessory after the fact and put her in jail. The prosecutors want her in jail and believe they have a basis for accessory after the fact because their theory is after examining all the text messages, all the evidence, all the proof from YNW Melly's cell phone, they believe that she knew after the fact because YNW Melly told her that he killed his two friends. And the fact that she didn't alert law enforcement official the minute she found out that Melly killed his two friends is accessory after the fact. So they've been going at her. Now she's been saying, yo, I told y'all everything I know. He didn't tell me nothing. I don't know nothing.
They're threatening me, saying that you're going to go to jail. So I'm like, oh my gosh. I end up telling him my story. I told him what I knew. He told me that I was lying. He told me that I knew more than what I was telling, and that he was going to, he could arrest me for accessory after the fact.
And that's what I would talk about. Listen, so as most of you know, if you don't know, Detective Moretti, the lead detective in the YNW Melly double murder trial case, has come under fire for lying and saying that a BSO officer was in the room when he served Jamie King, Melly's mother, a search warrant for her phone. He physically took the phone from her. Come to find out that he wasn't. He was not. He didn't take the phone lawfully. So technically, it was a legal search and seizure because Detective Moretti is a Miramar detective, and being that he's a Miramar detective, being serving a search warrant outside of Miramar without a officer who's from the jurisdiction that he's serving, the warrant in is illegal. And when he served the search warrant, there wasn't a BSO Broward Sheriff's officer there, and he lied and said that he told the Broward County Sheriff officer once he served the search warrant, the officer came into the room and he told the officer to say that he was present when he served the search warrant if anybody asked him. Now he said this in front of a state attorney who was also a member of the public corruptions team. So this state attorney who was actually in the room and heard him say this is a state attorney who also makes sure that the other state attorneys don't violate people's rights by doing anything illegal. So he said he did this in front of the one person that he definitely should have did this in front of, and that lady named Miss Boutros then went and reported it to her supervisors. Also reported it to Internal Affairs, and now it's this big whole situation because Melly's attorney, the state attorney, Miss Boutros, Harold Pryor, and the Miramar state attorney's office was supposed to divulge that information over to Melly's defense team because they could have used that. They could have used that information to impeach the credibility of Detective Moretti when he got on the stand. They could have went and said, "Oh, have you ever did anything unlawful? Did you do anything illegal in order to obtain any evidence in this case?" And they had no knowledge of that during the first trial. So therefore, Melly's defense team is claiming that Melly's right to due process was violated by the state attorney's office holding this information. It's called a Brady violation. And in my opinion, yes, this is if everything that's saying actually happened that way, yes, I agree. His rights were violated. You don't want to be fighting for your life or fighting for your freedom, and the state has evidence that could exonerate you, and they withhold that just to get a conviction on you. You see what I'm saying? This is why these checks and balances are installed in the judicial system, so that we don't get our rights violated, so that we do get a fair trial. You know what I'm saying? So this is where we are, and Detective Moretti pretty much gathered all the evidence in this case, and she's Mariah Hamilton, the young lady speaking now, Melly's ex-girlfriend. She's saying how Moretti went about his questioning with her telling her that that she could be arrested for accessory after the fact. And this is what I kind of want to talk about, but this is not my original idea. So I wanted to give Flacco his flowers. Now I have another situation that's involved this case that I want to talk about, but I wanted to hit on this one first. What he's saying is, I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him go a little bit because he's gonna get into it. But just pay attention to what he's saying because I hadn't thought about it, and it's a very good point that he makes.
So we end up doing. He wanted me to get on a tape recording and tell him what he wanted me to tell him.
She's YNW Melly's last hope. If the prosecutors get her to flip on Melly and come to court and tell a jury that Melly told her after the fact, his girlfriend, that he killed his two best friends, is over with for Melly. I'm talking about death penalty. It's a wrap. He's doing life in prison. But so far, she's been able to maintain a frame of, I don't know nothing, right? And she also disputes the prosecutor's statements that Melly called her after the fact and told her there was a drive-by.
I want to get a little bit into what happened that night. The night that you found out, first let's just start from this. When you found out that they were killed, where were you and what was your reaction?
I was at home in Cocoa, and I was in shock. I was in disbelief. I didn't think it was true. I thought it wasn't true at all until I actually came down there and found out about it.
Who told you, or how'd you find out?
Can you answer that question?
Oh, the police are the ones that really told you the story.
Huh?
It was the police who told you about the incident, I think.
Right. Yeah.
So
yeah. So yeah. I found out.
So I want to pause real quick because you see how she had to pause a little bit in her. If I had to guess, her lawyer probably kicked the ass in.
So when Melly FaceTimed her at the side of the
Her lawyer probably kicked the ass in the leg under the table and told her, "Don't answer that bitch." You know what I'm saying? And she let him speak. So they're lying right here. It's already on record that Melly FaceTimed her, and that's how she found out about it. Melly told her about the situation, and we're gonna show you how we know this. Or Flacco gonna show you how he know this a little bit later on in this video. But that was a lie. You see what I'm saying? The lawyer stopped her because she's trying to put out the narrative that she don't know nothing, she ain't got nothing to do with nothing, he never told her nothing. But we know that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? But that's what happened just then. You know what I'm saying? The lawyer was coaching her to say certain things, and they're lying, clearly.
Road after the murder, they was just chatting up about popsicles and sprinkles, right? It wasn't about the murder. And she's sticking to that story.
Did he say anything to you about the shootings?
No, he never talked to me about the shootings.
So there's been a lot of back and forth that he had communicated to you about it and said that he was there, that it was a drive-by. Is that not true?
wait a second. Mariah, Mariah's position, Jesse, is that, she was never told by either Melly or Portland about the incident itself. She did learn about it, but she never had any conversation with either of those two individuals about the actual incident, anything that happened that night. So the questions you're asking, I know everyone wants to know the answer to those questions, but I think that's what she's going to tell you.
So far, she's playing this game of chicken with the prosecutors. The prosecutors are making veiled threats. She believes the prosecutors don't really have enough to charge her with accessory after the fact and prove that she knew anything, right? Because the prosecutors haven't been able to conjure up any type of gotcha evidence. Well, yesterday, the prosecutors conjure up their gotcha evidence because YNW Melly and his co-defendant, Portland, were both charged with witness tampering. Now, at the hearing for witness tampering, some text messages was provided between her mom and Portland. And in these texts, the mom essentially confesses that her daughter knows everything, and Melly told her everything about the murder after the fact. This is a DM exchange on Instagram between YNW Portland, Melly's co-defendant, and Melly's girlfriend's mama. Now, her first message to Portland was out the blue. She put, "Hey there, I'm having my cousins in ATL drop Melly's herpes-infested bid Redbone. Apparently, Melly got a new girlfriend called Redbone. He needs to check her nasty HIV-infested ass," right? Now, Portland responded back with "Chill, Ma," and he didn't respond after that. But she kept going. Now, in the exchange, though, she says something really peculiar in terms of exactly how much her and her daughter know. She also tells YNW Portland, "I'm letting you know he confessed. Is that in the paperwork? He told everything, and we know, so I'm going to the detective. No, we told what we thought happened. Drive-by. I didn't know the full logistics until my daughter hypothetically told me Sack was asleep. All she got to do is testify, cooperate, and since y'all think he did, let's tell what Melly really did."
Hold on, y'all. Listen, these these DMs are a fucking gold mine of information, y'all. We went over these text messages on a live, and I broke down practically every sentence. And let me tell y'all something. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, I love this type of shit. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I enjoy this type of shit thoroughly. We broke down practically every sentence, and I went over it right. Now, he went over these same DMs, and he pointed out some shit that even I didn't think about. I might gotta do a whole nother live on these DMs, bro, because I just also peep some shit that I didn't see the first time I went over them in the live, and even he didn't peep, right? Check this out. She just said, Sack Chaser was asleep. I didn't even notice that the first time I went over these text messages, y'all. Listen now, listen. This girl, Melly's ex-girlfriend, Mariah Hamilton, her mama is DMing Portland, and she's saying her daughter told her that Sack Chaser was asleep. Think about that for a second, y'all. How the fuck would she know that? Think about this. These text messages are before the trial even started. DMs, before the trial even started. This is further proof that Melly told that young lady exactly what happened, bruh. He shot Sack Chaser from the back, in the back of the head while he was asleep. Wow, dog. And we know this because the police came out. Well, the state attorney said it's in the trial. But how the fuck would she know this? This is evidence that nobody would know other than the coroners, the state attorneys, the coroner, the state attorney, maybe the family. Maybe the family would know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like, when they did the autopsy, maybe they would get some of this information. Or maybe the state attorney would tell this to some of the family. But how would she know? This is way before the trial, y'all. This is further evidence that Melly confessed and told that young lady, dog. And I ain't even peeped that the first time I read these DMs, bro. These DMs are a gold mine of evidence. I promise you, bro. I promise you. They could build a case damn near on the DMs if they could get this lady to testify to these DMs. But, she done gave so many conflicting statements and she done already done testified. So she's going to look incredible now if she changed her story again. But I'm saying, again, I want to allude to something, let y'all know something. Part of the reason why they filed these tampered with witness charges is so that they could get these statements read in front of the jury, y'all. That's what it was. So they can get these DMs read in front of the jury. You see what I'm saying? They sat in a room with a bunch of their colleagues, and they went over the evidence again. And some nerd-looking motherfucker, state attorney, figured out that this is a way that they could, if they charged them with tampering with a witness, they could get these DMs read in front of the jury because the judge didn't allow them in the first trial. So I'm assuming that he wouldn't allow them in the second trial. But if you get them for tampering with evidence, with witnesses, and you use these DMs as evidence that they had contact with witnesses, then you could get these messages read in front of the jury. This is what I think they play was, y'all. It's kind of slick genius now, to be honest with you, because they read these text messages, these DMs. So in the state attorney's mind, Melly guilty. So that's another reason. Plus, they want to make careers off of being the people who put YNW Melly behind bars for life or gave the death penalty or whatever. This is it's political aspect of this as well. Plus, they pretty much know or feel like he did it. I feel like he did it too, but I'm just saying I don't want to say they know he did it because they wasn't exactly there. Nobody was there but Portland and him and the two people that lost their lives. But you know, if I had to bet all the money in my bank account one way or the other, I'm betting that Melly did this, right? And I'm pretty sure they're gonna do the same. And can you imagine if you're a state attorney, you read this shit, but now you're trying to find a way to get a conviction. That's why they're doing all this shit, all kind of illegal shit, violent right shits, because they feel like he's guilty. They know he's guilty. They just trying to make sure that they get him, and they're going by any means necessary to get him. But I just want to point that little point out real quick. Now he's finna point out another point. But she said that Sack Chaser was asleep. I didn't even notice that the first time I went through these DMs. How the fuck would she know that? Melly told him. Shout out Silk Foster Jr. Shout out to Sante Honor.
What he really told her upstairs in Fredo Banks' house, right? Oh, I'm testifying. I wasn't, but I damn sure is now. He lied. He was with them. He told me he was with that morning. I talked to him. Shh. Did I tell them he was with them? I think. They should know that. He was in that car. He said it. He said, you and him both were in there. I woke Jamie up that morning. He called his first little homie. It's okay, my phone low, dude. All I gotta do is give it to him. Now I thought you was smarter. I'm on some high these niggas type shit. How y'all tried mine. I won't tell them white folk to put all y'all involved somewhere really nice. Enjoy it while it. If you're wondering why that sound incoherent, it's because I read it exactly how she wrote it. She told Portland, listen, I know what happened, right? I thought it was a drive-by too, so I told the prosecutors that. I ain't lied to the prosecutors now. Now, she also, throughout the messages, she puts in these fillers and these, like, cop-outs, like, I thought it was a drive-by. I ain't lied to the prosecutors, right? Hypothetically, my daughter told me, right, just in case the cops get a hold of these messages. But she told Portland, my daughter told me exactly what happened because Melly told her what happened. And she alerted Portland, like, yo, I know that Sack Chaser was asleep. She told Portland that so Portland would know that, oh, damn, they really know what happened because Melly really told the daughter, right? So the daughter knows it all. So despite the daughter telling the prosecutors, I don't know nothing, we now know that's a lie. The judge now know that's a lie, and the prosecutors now know that's a lie. The daughter knows because Melly told her.
Okay. Let me point something out to y'all, right? Portland might not know that Melly told that girl or her mama, bro. He might not knew until these text messages, right? Or these DMs. I don't know why I keep calling text messages, but DMs. Think about it, right? Think about this, right? Let's think about it. The lady put in them DMs that Sack Chaser was asleep, just like Flacco said, to let Portland know. Melly told us for real, nigga. Because how would we know this? See what I'm saying? How would we know Sack Chaser was asleep? That means Melly told us for real. Which is this, which may it don't necessarily mean that Portland don't know that he told her. Because he probably do know he told her. That's probably why they're trying to get her not to go to court. But yeah, he know. I just thought about it. He knew before. He knew before. He had to know before because that's why there was. Well, hold on, because I got to look at the timeline here. Because when did they start not wanting her to go to court? Okay, put it this way. At some point, Portland knew that she knew because this is why they was trying to keep her from going to court. Most likely. Yeah, yeah, okay. I had to think about that for a second, y'all. My bad. All right, let's keep going.
The morning after the murder, when they was all at Fredo Bang house. Now we know it all. And apparently, when the mama was talking to YNW Melly's mama, Jamie, she got all the receipts and proof that they can all confirm that Melly told her this. And that's why the prosecutor is pressuring her. So now that this is out there, now they have possession of this, I believe that's going to turn Melly's girlfriend against them. And I believe that will ultimately be the deciding factor of, yo, I now have to tell them everything. I can no longer just carry this lie, because if I do, now I'm being charged with accessory after the fact because I knew of the murder and didn't alert law enforcement official. Now, if that wasn't bad enough for Melly now got a new eyewitness on the case. And this time is the same dude who sent 3 other men to prison for XXXTentacion's murder, Robert Allen.
One of the co-defendants in the murder of rapper XXXTentacion has accepted a plea deal. He will testify for the state. Robert Allen pleaded guilty. He will testify against his co-defendants. He is still looking at a possible life sentence, but hopes for less time. Surveillance video showed Allen outside of the motorcycle dealership on Dixie Highway in Deerfield. And that's where XXXTentacion was shot and killed back in 2018.
After getting 3 of his close homies sent to prison for life, Robert Allen is now set to testify in YNW Melly's trial. Now, according to the prosecutors, Robert Allen has information that's relevant to the related charges of YNW Melly. That could mean he either know information in regarding to YNW Melly's murder case, the witness tampering case. Regardless, though, having a man who's responsible for getting 3 other people locked up and put in prison, a man who is that proficient and elite in his snitching, to have him on your trial testifying against you is a scary sight. And ultimately, bruh, I feel like Melly already had a shaky case. I feel like his girlfriend potentially turning against him and Robert Allen taking a stand and testify against him will ultimately be too much for Melly defense to withstand. And I do believe that Melly will be found guilty the second time around. Y'all let me know if you guys agree with this theory or not. But why you got...
Okay, so the point that he made that I wanted to highlight, and I agree with him, but let's see if it happens. With these messages, right? It's all they almost got enough to charge her with accessory after the fact. Almost, not quite, because the mama is the one who's saying this, right? So that's hearsay. But I'm gonna say this now. Some hearsay is allowed in court. Some hearsay, not all hearsay, but some hearsay is allowed. Depends. If they can connect this, if they can find something to connect her, if they can get that mama to flip or some kind of way, or put it this way, if they can put some leverage on the girlfriend, she'll flip. You know how we know she'll flip? Because she's scared to go to jail. This girl got a failure to appeal to court, and she been running for 3 years. Bro, I'm telling you, take it from a former career criminal. That is not shit. That is a daytime serve. If you get picked up for a failure to appeal, right? Her, because she ain't got no charge. She got no charge. She got no criminal history, period. If she get picked up for a failure to appeal, by the time they fingerprint her and bond her out of jail, that amount of time, them hours that she been in jail, they're gonna count it as one day. They're gonna count it as a day. Trust me. If she in there 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, to the court, that's gonna be considered one day, right? When she born out of jail, that time that she done been in there getting fingerprinted, name ran through the computer, and getting released out on bond, that's gonna be sufficient enough time in jail for the charge. They give you time served on that shit. Now they may give her a no bond status just to hold her, just to put some pressure on her, just to fuck with her. But I'm talking about, and being that this case is so high profile, but because the judge or the police can give you a no bond. I want y'all to know that too. So when y'all go to jail and the police is handcuffing you and all of this type of shit, and you talking shit to them, the police have the authority to give you a no bond status right there. You will have to wait till you go to first appearance, which is normally the next morning, to see the judge for the judge to either continue the no bond status or to appoint you a amount for a bond. You know what I'm saying? But when you talking shit to the police and they're finna take you to jail, they can give you a no bond status or a high bond. You know what I'm saying? And then it's up to the judge the next morning when you go to first appearance. Most typically it's it's the next morning. And you usually go through to that from the jail if you haven't. Yeah, hell yeah. Cause if you ain't got no bond, you ain't gonna be able to get out. So yeah, you're gonna go through that. You're gonna go to that the next morning from jail. A lot of times it be on we call it TV court. That's when you see the judge on the monitor and the judge see you on the monitor. He read off the charges. You know what I'm saying? We don't seen a lot of these celebrities go through that recently. And but she most likely probably would have been held just because they want to be hard asses on her. But I'm saying it's not it's nothing serious. But she didn't even want to go to jail for that. So can you imagine her being having the what's the word I'm looking for? The threat of being able to the threat of going to jail for accessory after the fact and after having to do time, she would tell. Hell yeah, she would tell. She'll say, fuck Melly. She'll think about that. Melly got another girlfriend named Red and he done shitted on me and you know what I mean? She'll think about all the fucked up shit he did, all the cheating he did, and she'll think about that he killed Sack chasing them and all of that there. And I'm telling you, that girl would flip. Um, Hell yeah, she'll flip. She's telling us, she's showing us that she'll flip. She's showing us that she's not built for this shit. She's not built for it. You know what I mean? I mean, I ain't saying she should be. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck want to be built for this type of shit? You know what I'm saying? We got indoctrinated to the shit because we growed up in the hood and shit, and we actually been through it, went to jail. But I mean, I don't blame her for not, you know what I'm saying, not wanting to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But it's a reality with what's going on here, and that's what happens when you get involved with certain people. You know what I'm saying? You know, with this type of this for all the women that want them bad boys. You know what I'm saying? This shit come with the territory too. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Niggas go to jail. Niggas get fucked up, and you might have to hold it down. Shit, you might have to bust back when the robbers come in there. You know what I'm saying? Anything. You see what BTB Savage girlfriend had to do in that motherfucker? She had to shoot the nigga that was trying to rob her boyfriend. You see what I'm saying? All this shit come with the territory when you want the bad boys. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I had a friend girl of mine. She had a boyfriend. He was a big time dude, and she ended up breaking up with him because she said she got tired of him getting shot. She got tired. She got one time they got robbed. She got tied up in the house and shit. You know what I'm saying? One time, it was just situation kept happening over and over and over again. And so she broke up with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But yeah, so uh if they can find something to charge her with a crime, accessory after the fact, this young lady, in my opinion, would fold. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. She would fold. And she definitely knows what happened. She knows what happened. The mama said it in these DMs. She said it. She said, my daughter told me. The mama said that Melly told her, meaning the mama. Melly told the mama that he was there when Sack Chaser and Juvie was shot. She said that he said that Bortman was there too. See what I'm saying? She said Melly told her herself. She said this. But when she got on that stand, she don't remember. That bag got dropped. She talked enough shit to Bortman in these DMs. She said enough shit on social media because she got some other statements that she made on Instagram too. When she was down there in the Virgin Islands and that powder money had done ran out. You see what I'm saying? And she done told it all in these statements that she done made since the situation happened. Now the judge didn't allow these statements in, and that's what kind of gave Melly a better chance. But I'm gonna say this also. It's my assumption. I don't have no fact to back this up, but I said this before a long time ago, and I'm gonna say it again. I think that money had ran out in the Virgin Islands. I think her money had ran out, right? And she got caught trying to sneak back into the Florida. She tried to catch a flight from the Virgin Islands to Fort Lauderdale. When she attempted to get on the plane, she had an ID that said Shantae Colette Smith. Her name is for fucking Felicia Holmes. So I don't know if it was a fake ID or if it was an ID of somebody that looked like her. She just got it. But she got caught with the ID at the airport. They detained her, put her in jail, and they extradited her ass back to Florida. And that's how they end up putting her in jail. They end up putting on electric monitor. She's still on electric monitor, which is a house arrest ban. And that's how they ended up getting her here to go to court for the first trial. See what I'm saying? But in my opinion, she was coming back to get money. In my opinion, I think. Let me tell y'all something. I think Track been paying these people in cash. I do not think Track done did not one bank transfer, wire transfer. I think if they track bank accounts, I bet you, or maybe some other bank accounts that he got that they don't know they his name. But I'm telling you, Track been taking money out and paying these people cash. And I bet you he told that lady, okay, well, you want to get paid, you got to come get the money. That's what I believe happened, bro. I believe that's what happened. I believe she was coming back to get that money. And I believe that's how she got caught, bro. Because you ain't heard not now time where they got any records of Track them paying people through their bank accounts, but we know they've been paying people. We know this. I've been told y'all this. My sources been told us this. You can tell when this lady got on stage, she got paid. This girl been running for 3 years. What the fuck you think she get money at? She can't work. Her name is flagged in the computer. She gets stopped anywhere. If they run her name, she going to jail. How has she been surviving for fucking 3 years on the run? She the high to go see Queen. She be getting paid, bro. They've been giving her money. They've been linking in, giving her cash. They've been getting cash money, bro. Trust me when I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Now, I want to talk about another situation that's involved in this case. This is my idea. This is what I've been thinking about, right? Y'all know how we've been seeing the judge. If y'all pay attention to the judge in the case, when they had Christine Bradley, Miss Boutros, when they had that hearing for the state making the Brady violations, and they had Miss Boutros, who's the lady who was telling everything, the state attorney that was telling on Moretti, Christine Bradley, Harold Pryor, the whole Miramar district attorney's office saying that they didn't turn the evidence over to Melly's defense team, right? Her. If you pay attention to the judge was objecting to a lot of shit. The judge objected. He told them that she cannot tell them anything or any conversations that may have happened that she wasn't there. Like, okay, they asked her, well, when you told Christine Bradley, who did she tell? And let's just say she told you, let's just say she said Christine Bradley told her boss Harold Pryor. Okay, then what happened with that? Well, Harold Pryor told Christine Bradley, da 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 da. They told her she can't say none of that, right? Right? And he also went to going back and forth with Melly's lawyer, asking why do he need Christine Bradley's boss, Harold Pryor, who's the head of the whole Miramar DA's office, to testify Friday, which is to be tomorrow, right? Melly's defense team want him to testify because Miss Boutros, the snitch lady, she told him that she told Harold Pryor about the violation the first fucking day it happened. And the violation didn't get reported till 11 months later. So Melly's defense team wants to bring him on the stand to ask his ass, well, why didn't you file this, turn this information over to Melly's defense team? You knew about it the first day. The judge don't even want him to testify, right? The judge was sustaining a lot of objections that the state was making. Think about this for a second, y'all. Miss Boutros works for the fucking state attorney's office. She's been there for 20 years. She's been there before Harold Pryor and fucking Christine Bradley, right? Her job is a public. She's a DA, but one of her titles is public corruption, which means her job is to sit in that office and make sure that none of them DAs is violating anybody's rights. So she credible than a motherfucker, right? This is what she does. She like internal affairs for the DA's office. Damn now, right? Okay. When she was making her testimony, the state was objection, 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 objection. Think about this for a second, y'all. These are her peers. They're objecting to her when she on the stand. So she said while she on the stand. Think about that for a second. They in the same office together. They basically telling her, shut up, bitch. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Don't tell that. Shut up. Shut up. Don't tell that. Shut up. Shut up. And she reading off her notes. She telling step by step who she told. She telling the process that she went through. She got this shit wrote down. She got the dates. She got the paperwork. She did this from the start. She documented everything, right? Her shit thorough to the T. They were objecting to some shit she was saying to make it to where she couldn't say it, right? Hold on. The judge was sustaining the objections, right? Melly's attorneys got up there and told that judge, I don't understand why you won't let us call Harold Pryor and the whole and everybody else who Miss Boutros said that she told about the situation. Why you won't let us call them to the stand so we can see why didn't nobody turn this evidence over to Melly's attorneys? What took so long and who knew about it? Because we done went through a whole trial and we could have attacked Moretti's credibility if we knew this information. And they knew this information and they didn't turn it over to us, violating Melly's rights to due process, right? Let me tell y'all, in my opinion, why the judge doing this. And then let's shout out to Angie Baby. Look, shout out to Mr. Clean Anthony, shout out to Bobby Nett. Listen, let me tell you why, in my opinion, because at first I thought, because it's clear that the judge was on the state side. Like the case for the Brady violation is clear as day. They violated that shit. All you got, if you got information and you're the state attorney that can help the defense, you have to turn it over. You have to. Like, you have to turn it over. We all know that they did not want to turn this evidence over because they knew that this would give the defense ammunition to attack Moretti's credibility. And Moretti is at the center of the whole case because Moretti is the lead detective that gathered all the evidence. And if you attack his credibility, they call it fruit from the poisonous tree. If you can impeach his credibility, then that means that anything that he gathered may get thrown out. Definitely the phone should get thrown out because he did the search warrant illegally. You did not have a BSO officer there. So the phone should get thrown out, right? If the phone get thrown out, then the rest of the phones get thrown out because that's how they got the information through the what's the name. Because all the phones, Sack, Tessa, and Melly and Jamie phone is all in Jamie's name. See what I'm saying? So this is part of the reason why they didn't turn the evidence over, because they didn't want the defense to be able to impeach the credibility of Moretti. But check this out, right? by them not doing that, they made it worse. They made it worse because now not only do they have evidence to impeach the credibility of Moretti, they got evidence to impeach the credibility of the whole state attorney's office because you guys did. Hold on, I want to explain this to y'all too. This is a felony. Them not doing that is a felony. So now you possibly got state attorneys committing felonies in order to secure a conviction, right? Melly's attorneys have filed a motion to dismiss the whole case and to dismiss the whole state attorney's office, right? The reason why they want to dismiss the whole state attorney's office because pretty much the whole state attorney's office knew. We knew that the head knew, Harold Pryor, because Ms. Boutros said she told him the first day. See what I'm saying? Now, I thought about it. I was like, damn, why the judge keep fighting against this shit? Like, it's clear as day what happened here. Like it ain't nothing he can really, why is he like trying to like deny this shit? Like it's clear as day what happened. And I thought about it. Let me tell you, in my opinion, why the judge do not want Harold Pryor to get on that stand. Why he really, if I had to guess, let me tell you what's gonna happen here. He gonna throw out this motherfucking Brady violation shit, this tampering with this he gonna throw that shit out. Now I'm gonna tell you what he gonna do. We gonna find out tomorrow too, y'all. He gonna kick Christine Bradley off this case because Melly's attorneys are definitely gonna call her on the stand, and she can't prosecute the case while she's gonna be a witness. Can you imagine she questioning one of the witnesses, and then the next day she on the witness stand getting questioned her motherfucking self? That just ain't gonna happen. If I had to guess, they're gonna kick her ass off the case. They're gonna get some of the state attorneys in that office to do the case. They're gonna leave Moretti. I'm gonna tell you why they're gonna leave Moretti. They're gonna leave Moretti because if they don't leave Moretti, all the evidence that Moretti gathered gets thrown out too, pretty much. Because he gathered the evidence. Like everything, like all the any of the shit that he gathered up, he did it. Because if you're gonna kick him off because he possibly ain't credible that he did some illegal shit, then you're gonna be able to impeach anything that he did. Melly's attorneys are gonna be there to say how we know he didn't put the bullet shells at the other scene, how we know he didn't falsify documents, how we know he didn't do that. Even if he didn't do the shit, they're gonna make it like he did it, and they're gonna have the situation where he lied in there with the police officer thing as proof that he'll do some shit like that. Not only that, you're gonna have a state attorney, Ms. Boutros, who gonna testify that she seen Moretti do some illegal shit. So you're gonna have a actual state attorney as a witness against a goddamn detective. You can't get no better than that if you on Melly's side, right? Which that part still may happen anyway, because they're gonna leave Moretti. Because if they get rid of Moretti, then they damn near don't got a case. He damn near got to dismiss the case, or he gonna try to. Because I would love to see them try to do this case without the lead detective. Like that's gonna be crazy as fuck. Like, so you're already gonna get rid of the head state, the state attorney that's practicing this case. Then you're gonna get rid of the lead detective? I don't think so. I think Moretti ass gonna stay, and it's gonna be a day when it happens in court that they're going to attack Moretti's credibility. Trust me. And they're gonna bring Miss Boutros on the stand. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? And Christine Bradley is probably gonna get on the stand. Trust me. In this Melly case, right? Now, in my opinion, the reason why the judge do not want Harold Pryor and none of them to testify in that state attorney's office other than Christine Bradley and Marcel Boutros. And the reason why I think the judge is going to throw out this Brady violation is because it's bigger than the Melly case. Think about this, y'all. Hit the like button. It's bigger than the Melly case. If you can, if this Brady violation goes through successfully, and Melly's attorney successfully get the whole state attorney's office of Miramar thrown off the case because of a Brady violation, it brings the whole state attorney's office in Miramar under fire. Think about this for a second, y'all. Not only that, it brings the state attorney's office under fire, and it brings Moretti, and kind of a little bit brings the police department in Miramar under fire. Not so much because it's just Moretti that we know of that's done did these violate this illegal shit, but it definitely gonna bring the whole state attorney's office because more than one person in the state attorney's office knew that this was supposed to be turned over and it was not turned over. Not only that, the head of the state attorney's office, Harold Pryor, knew. How we know that? Ms. Boutros said she told him the first day that she saw Moretti do the bullshit, and they did not tell Melly's attorneys through the first trial. They just not told him just now, 11 months later. Right? So can you imagine all of those cases that the Miramar State Attorney's Office done prosecuted? All of those cases can be relooked at. You see what I'm saying? That is a astronomical amount of work. That's a lot of people that's in jail. That's a lot of people whose careers could be on the line. You see what I'm saying? That's already gonna happen with Moretti. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what happens. Anytime you get a police officer, a judge, or a state attorney, anytime you get any of them that go down for doing illegal shit, all of their cases automatically get relooked at because people want to go back and see, did you do some shady shit and getting convictions on these people in the past? And I think the judge do not want to open that can of worms. You open up a federal investigation, which you may get one anyway now, because it's a clear Brady violation. Don't get it twisted. Just because this shit going on and the judge got the final say and all that, don't think the feds ain't sitting somewhere looking, watching this shit saying, oh no, they tripping down there in Miramar. They did what? Oh yeah, Christine Bradley, we're gonna indict you. Harold Pryor, we're gonna indict you. You know what I'm saying? Whoever else knew about this shit, we're gonna indict you. Yes, the feds is watching. Trust me. The feds sitting up in the cut, looking at this shit, saying, yeah, I know the judge saying that they might ain't violate his rights, but bullshit, they violated his rights. So we finna investigate the whole Miramar DA's office, Detective Moretti. We finna investigate him, go through all his cases, see what else he might have done did illegally. I'm telling y'all this shit now. Trust me when I'm telling y'all. Just trust me when I'm telling y'all. Do not think this shit over with, because it's clear that what you say? I can't say your name. What it say? PHUMZZ. Say Christine Bradley has been moved from the case, y'all. Shout out to Dre 6100. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. You say Judge Murphy confirmed. When he did that today? When he said that? Yesterday? I watched the thing yesterday. I didn't see it yesterday. Let me see. I'm gonna put this up here. You said Christine was moved from the case. I can't. Let me get on. Where my phone at? Let me motherfucking get on here and see. But I think she gone too. That's why I say where you heard this at. I need to verify this. Yep, she got removed. Just what I said. He right. It's on Google. Yep. I said that. Didn't I say it, dog? Yep. Shout out to La Isla Bonita. Where you been at, La Isla Bonita? I ain't seen you in a while, girl. Yep, it's an hour ago. I see it 23 minutes ago. Look, didn't I say that? Didn't I say that, y'all? Let me tell y'all something. If I tell y'all Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color the eggs. Didn't I say that shit? Didn't I say that shit? I see you back. I see you back, La Isla Bonita. I see you back. Didn't I say that though? Didn't listen. That's crazy. Shout out to bro. I need you to tell me how you say your name. Pooms. I can't even come up with a nickname for that, dog. Can you, how y'all pronounce P-H-U-M-Z-Z? Pooms? Pooms? Fooms? Pooms? Fooms? Fooms? I don't know. But didn't I tell y'all? I just said that, didn't I, dog? Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that? Now let me tell you what this means. Being that she got removed from the case, they're not going to dismiss this case. Because if they were going to dismiss this case, they wouldn't have removed her. They would have just dismissed the whole case. So the case is not going to get, okay. Pooms. Okay. So they're not going to dismiss the case, right? We know that pretty much. Because why get rid of her if you're going to turn around and dismiss the case tomorrow? The case is not going to get dismissed, right? Nor are they going to dismiss the whole, get rid of the whole state attorney's office. We know that too. Because if you're going to get rid of the whole state attorney's office, you wouldn't just dismiss Christine Bradley. You'll just get rid of you'll just dismiss the case, to be honest with you. So we know now tomorrow the case will be going on. He's not going to get rid of the state attorney's office. He's not going to get a state attorney. Now the next question is that we want to know is he going to allow the state to bring Harold Pryor, which is Christine Bradley's boss, to that goddamn witness stand? I say no. I say he's not. I would love to see it. That's what I want to see, right? But he's not going to do it. You know, and it's for the reason that I said. He does not want to, because this will pretty much bring down the whole state attorney's office, because we know they had the information and they did not turn it over. That is a Brady violation. That is a clear violation of this man's rights to due process. You withheld information that could have helped him in his trial. This is a death penalty, death penalty capital murder case. You cannot do that. Somebody's life hangs in the balance. You cannot violate somebody's rights in order to apply justice. That's like an oxymoron. You can't do that. If you're gonna do it, you got to do it right. These systems of checks and balances are there for this particular reason. This is why you have such the Brady rule and law, whatever you want to call it. This is why, for motherfucking situations just like this, and we can clearly see what the lengths that the law enforcement will go to in order to get a conviction on somebody when they really want to get a conviction on somebody. You are watching a railroading right in front of y'all eyes. Now, Melly guilty, in my opinion. He's guilty, right? So that's what's kind of clouding it for a lot of people, right? But just let's say he was innocent. Let's say he was totally innocent. Oh, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take Melly out of it. Say it was you in there, and you were totally innocent, right? And the state had evidence that could set you free, or at least could help you in your defense, right? And they didn't turn it over. Your attorneys don't know. Think about this. Melly's attorneys don't know about this. They was not in the room when Moretti made did the bullshit. They was not there. So the only way they would know is if somebody on the defense side, the state side, told them. That's why this rule is in place, for them to have to turn that information over. That's why this is so serious. And we can clearly see that they will do shit like this when they want to. Bro, they doing this shit right in front of our eyes, in front of this a high profile case. Melly got high profile, high paid lawyers in order to fight this shit. But just imagine a regular Joe Schmo blow who don't have this type of money, who don't have these attorneys, and then they do this shit to them. Do you see? This is what this is about. This is what this is about. They fucked up. They made this case. They made this case more about them violating Melly rights than about getting justice for Juvie and Sack Chaser. They fucked up, y'all. They fucked up. And in my opinion, even if they convict Melly, he's coming back on appeal, bro. I watched the lead attorney. I watched the attorney, both of them say they have never seen nothing like this. They say this is the most egregious example of a Brady violation they have ever seen. Ever. This shit y'all watching that's happening in this Melly case do not happen every day as far as like the state attorneys doing this type of illegal shit. Because it's a crime. This is a felony, y'all. Which I don't understand why they ain't even charged with a felony. Because if that was me or you, we'd already been charged. We got to prove ourselves innocent. We'd have been already had a charge, took a picture, and then we got to go to court to fight this shit. This is a felony. What they have done. Melly's attorney said this in court. This is what I want y'all to understand what this is about. I definitely want justice for the families. Y'all know me. I'm on the side of the family. Juvie, Sack Chaser. I don't fuck with Juvie daddy no more. You know what I'm saying? That's another situation. But I still feel the same way. I still feel like that's fucked up what happened to them boys. And I got children, and I just look at it, like, man, that's fucked up. So and he did it. Now, if he didn't do it, then I'd be like, oh, that man ain't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like he did it from what I have read and looked up in the evidence. That's just my opinion. If you feel different, that's fine. That's your opinion too. But what I'm saying is, they done turned me from somebody who was carrying a torch and a pitchfork, wanting Melly head on the goddamn torch and the pitchfork, to me sitting up here talking about, God damn, they got to dismiss the case because they violate Melly rights. But this is the facts. This is the facts. I got to keep it real. I got to keep it real. You violated the man's rights, dog. Turn that shit over and then y'all go to court and fight that shit out of court. This is what's supposed to happen. You got caught. You got caught. You got caught because somebody on y'all side snitched y'all bitches out. You got caught. Now look what you done did. How you gon' bro, people never cease to amaze me. This fucking world is doomed, dog. You got people that standing on soapboxes, pointing their finger down at different people saying that you're bad people, but the motherfucker standing on the soapboxes ain't no better, dog. It's a certain kind of way you got to go about getting justice. Like, I'm talking about legal justice. Now, if you if you get street justice, then do what you do. It's no rules. That's no holds bar. But if you get in legal justice, it's a certain kind of way you got to go about it, bro. Or even if the people guilty, they should walk, bro. That's how this goes, bro. That's how this goes. Know what I'm saying? Like I'm just being real, bro. That's how this goes. You know what I'm saying? Bro, let's just say I want to take Melly out. Say it was you, bro. Say it was you in there, or your son, or your daughter, your mama, your auntie, your cousin, your nephew, your niece, your grandmama. Say anybody that was in that defendant chair, right? And the state attorney got a hard on for him, and they just want to convict him, right? And they just using all their power as somebody who, a attorney or judge or whatever, to stack the deck against you so they can put you in jail or put you on death row. Bro, that is the worst shit in the world, bro. Bro, that is akin to murdering somebody. I didn't even want to go into all the people that they did this shit to back in the days, up till even now. It's people still getting exonerated, convictions overturned from DNA evidence, motherfuckers that was on death row, motherfuckers that was doing 30 years in jail, all type of shit. Can you imagine and I don't want to put color in this because you know it's people from all demographics that have been railroaded. But I'm gonna just say this. Can you imagine all the black people that they did this shit to through the civil rights movement, through with right after people got freed, black people got freed and shit like that. Can you imagine? This is what this is akin to. They doing that shit even today, is what I'm saying. We see this. We if it's anybody that ever thought, if anybody that was on some conspiracy shit like, oh yeah, the legal system rigged, they be railroad people. You know what I'm saying? They goddamn show just gave them some ammo. They goddamn show just gave them proof, and they did it in a high profile case in front of the fucking world. These some bold bitches. These is some bold bitches. Sante honestly, so now we know this case is going to move forward. Yes. Exactly. Still false say sometimes the corrupt system works against itself. That's why OJ, Casey Anthony, and George Zimmerman walked. Exactly. 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 It is sad. It's sad as hell because you would like to believe that the shit fell. You would like to believe that, and I'm gonna tell you something. If if See, that's why this shit is really bad. When I mean bad, this shit bad. If this situation don't happen, right? If you keep it quiet, I'm sure they done did shit like this before. That's what I keep trying to explain to you. They done did shit like this probably a whole bunch of times to people, and this shit never saw the light of day, right? But being that it never saw the light of day, we don't see it. We don't think about it. It's not on the front of our minds. So we can kind of fool ourselves to thinking that the justice system failed, or that this shit happen, or this shit don't happen, or this shit happens rarely. You know, for the regular person who don't go to jail a lot or don't have interaction with the law a lot, you know, this could rock you to sleep. You could be like, oh man, that guy's a criminal. That's why he caught that 50 years, or that guy, he probably did do that, you know, yeah, you know. So you could kind of forget, or you know, put blinders on, or not, or think it don't exist. But this shit puts it right back in the forefront of people's minds, in their faces, their eyes, and it lets us know that this shit exists. I'll be honest with you. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Not me. I'm trying to think. And I done been to jail a lot of times. Let me see. No, I have never seen somebody get railroaded. Not now. Hell no. 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 I never got railroaded. I told y'all everything that I did that shit. They convicted me for it. I did that shit. Except one time, and I got and that shit got thrown out. But I never seen somebody get. I always heard about it. You know, it's like Bigfoot. You hear about it, you heard it, but you never seen it. I see this shit. I seen it on movies. I saw the movie with the hurricane with Denzel Washington. I seen it on Life. with Eddie Murphy and Martin. I seen it in movies. I seen them get railroaded in movies, but I never seen it in real life. This is and the bad part about it is Melly is guilty as fuck. Oh, what is it? The Central Park Five? I think they got railroaded. But I never seen it in real life. I saw it on a movie. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Illuminago. He said they've been doing this. That's what I'm saying. Now you got me. Now you got me definitely thinking about my son, thinking about my sons. You know what I'm saying? And myself. I'm still a black man in America. And I don't want to make this about race because they railroad every goddamn body if they don't like your ass. Don't get it twisted. They don't railroad white people, Chinese people, Hispanic people. Motherfuckers get railroaded all the time. But I'm saying, that shit kind of skewed for us, right? You know what I'm saying? And so it made me think about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. And that's why I keep trying to explain to y'all this shit bigger. They done made it bigger than the Melly situation. They done made this shit for those of us who understand the gravity of what's going on. They done made this shit overshadow the case. Like, we rarely even talk about Sack Chaser and Juvie anymore. And they're the victims. That's sad. They done took the spotlight off of them young men, the people who lost their lives. You know what I'm saying? By this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's fucking insane, dog. Like, they at the center of all of this, those two young men lost their lives. People ain't shit, dog. And I ain't saying people, but some people ain't shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Some people ain't about a fuck thing, dog. In my opinion, Christine Bradley ain't shit. I don't like her, and I don't even fucking know her, and that's bad. You know what I'm saying? At first, I was thinking I sack chase a Draco her, but now I don't want nothing to do with the bitch. I don't want nothing to do with her. I don't want your pussy. I don't want your pussy no more, Christine. I'm good. I'm good. Get your ass up out my house. Nope. I don't. Nope. 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 You done turned me off. Dick done got small. Dick done shrunk. It done went soft. I don't want you no more. I don't even want you no more, Christine. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Goddamn it. You done turned me off. You done turned me off with your nasty ass. You know what I'm saying? For real. For real. For real. Well, yeah, man. Sante Under say, they have, and not just Florida either. Sip Foster say, poor people don't have the money to get a great lawyer just to prove a point or innocence. Exactly. They either get lucky or lose due to lack of money, knowledge, and resources. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Great statement. Still, I'm gonna say this, and I got to say this the right way. I told y'all, I know a lot of police, right? My daddy was in Vietnam. My daddy, I know a lot of police. I know a lot of friends of the family, um, shit like that, right? And I had a friend tell me, a police officer friend tell me that this happens every day, and the only reason why a lot of people don't walk free is because of the same reason Silk just said. They don't have the money or resources in order to attain legal or competent legal representation, or they don't attain the competent legal representation in order to get them uh, exonerated or not convicted. Uh, the police violate people's rights every day, and the police do it unknowingly sometimes. The police do not all know all the laws hand backwards and forwards. They violate your rights. Sometimes they don't even know it. That's why you see these videos of people telling the police what they can and can't do, and the police like, I didn't know I can't do it. This happens, dog. The police, The police violate your rights knowingly sometimes and unknowingly sometimes. I don't even know who that is. I see that somebody's calling me. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, but the police violate your rights because this number ain't saved. And the police violate your rights sometimes knowingly, unknowingly, and a lot of times. And I had this tell this told to me by a friend who's in law enforcement, and they told me that's because exactly what Silk said, proper legal representation. Sante Honor say they going to back each other. We peasants to them folks for real. Dre 6100 say it ain't about race no more. It's about class. Straight up, bro. Facts. Ashley say I feel so bad for the victims. They made a fuckery of this whole of a horrible situation. For real, they have. Shout out to Kentucky Shannon TV. For real, Illuminegro say them public defenders don't help. Exactly. Like they stack the deck against you. The public defenders, they be so, first of all, they be fresh out of goddamn college or something. They give them a fucking million cases. They give them a million fucking cases, right? A rookie or somebody who trying to make their way in the legal world, and you pit them against state attorneys who've been practicing law for a while, who have resources that the public defenders don't have, knowledge that the public defenders don't have, experience that the public defenders don't have, and like it's just crazy. And I'll be honest with you too. A lot of public defenders go on to be state attorneys. I done seen that happen too. You know what I'm saying? They work together. They work together. Kentucky Chat TV say y'all remember racism still exists in every area of people activity, man. That shit crazy. Hey, hell y'all done got flipped by Jump Out a bunch of times. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I have. A bunch of times. My first case I ever caught in life was from the Jump Out Boys. Ever. My first charge I ever had was from the Jump Out Boys. Hell yeah. Bro, listen, let me tell y'all something. I done been in SWAT team. I done been in SWAT team bus, bro. I'm telling you, I got an armed trafficking charge. Do you hear me? I have an armed trafficking, right? The SWAT team hit, nigga. The tanks kicked the door in with the battering ram, tear gas, all of that. I've been in all that shit, cuz. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, for real now. Actually, I told you I see this so much. This isn't even shocking to me. Honestly, I've dated more crooked cops than street dudes. Sad, but that's the justice system. Okay, so listen. I told y'all I knew a lot of police officers. Let me tell y'all something. I've been around a lot of them. Had many conversations with a lot of them. I'm talking about, okay, I'm gonna say this. If anybody know my daddy from where I'm from, everybody know that every morning my daddy would get up, sit out on his porch, right? And that shit was my daddy porch was like a club, right? He'll come outside and he'll sit in his chair, right? And little by little, people would pull up and get out their cars and sit down and talk. This happened every day of the week. He would have his Vietnam buddies would pull up one by one. One by one. It's like all of them, it's like everybody wake up in the morning. Some people go get their breakfast, some people go get their coffee, but they're going to my daddy's house. And they're gonna sit out there and talk. They're gonna talk war stories, they're gonna talk football, they're gonna talk about some political shit, they're gonna talk about who got killed, they're gonna talk about 9/11, they're gonna talk about everything under the sun. At the same time, police used to do this every day at my daddy's house. If it's anybody here from Orlando, Florida, and know my daddy, y'all know tell the truth. We would sit and then, of course, I stay with my dad. So when I wake up and I come outside, it's 10 people sitting out there, all old people, all my daddy friends, and some young people. The young people is either my cousins or polices. I'm talking about in uniform, nigga. Sitting right out there. This is every day. Do y'all hear me? I knew police from the time I was 10 up till now. These police have seen us grow up. They were friends of the family. Shit, they'll come at nighttime sometimes. Nigga, my daddy will have police in the house while we watching Monday Night Football. Shit, sometimes I might fuck around and have a little weed on me or something. I got to get right real quick because I'm thinking that it's just my daddy and the regular people here, but just so happened he got some of his police buddies over today. And they came over every day. One of my daddy's closest friends, his name is Tom Decker. He's retired now, so I can say his name. He was a Orlando police, or it was an OPD officer. He ended up making it to lieutenant. I knew Tom from the time I was 10 up until today. So I knew Tom for about 30 years. I knew him when he was a police officer, and I knew him when he retired. That's how long I knew police, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. My daddy got my stepmama just passed like a month and a half ago. One of my closest partners, I told y'all my daddy partner, he spoke at the funeral. He's a police officer. I got his number in my phone right now. Me and him share the same birthday. I knew him from I was 10 years old to now, 30 years. So I know a lot of them. I say all that to say this. Them motherfuckers, by me sitting and listening to them talk, is way worse than the worst criminal you can think of. Trust me when I tell you shit now. I done heard some shit. And I used to be taken back. I used to be floored listening, just sitting there. Like, I'm just sitting there. Listening. We might be talking about, well, my dad and them might be talking. Sometimes I jump into the conversation too. Once I got older, once I became an adult, I would jump into the conversation. But when I was younger, I would just sit, and just, be a kid. Just sitting, I'm just sitting. And they used to say some shit. I'm not going to say what they said, but I'm going to say this. Anything that you can think of that a motherfucker shouldn't be doing, the motherfuckers are doing it, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, police is not all of them. Not all of them. It's good police too. Because I met some good ones, right? Some honorable ones. You know what I'm saying? But some police feel the rules don't apply to them. You understand what I'm saying? So, whereas I'm trying to say it without saying it. When they out there in the streets and they chasing bad guys and all this type of shit, Okay, I'm put it this way. Just like Denzel Washington on Training Day, that's how they was. Put it that way. That's how they was. Just like Denzel Washington on Training Day. That's how they was, dog. Know what I'm saying? Just like that, bro. Trust me when I tell you, dog. Trust me when I tell you. Yeah, Dre, you're right. You gotta get you a lawyer, bro. That's the first thing you need to do. You need a lawyer and a bondsman, but you need that lawyer. These young boys nowadays, see, you got to know the law too, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't advise anybody being a criminal because it's a dead end road, bro. And if you're lucky to make it out or to live long enough, you end up right here where I'm at, and you feel like you waste a lot of time doing some shit, and you could have been doing some other shit, some counterproductive shit, right? But if you're gonna be breaking the law, you need to know the law. I see a lot of motherfuckers be doing shit, don't even know the consequences because they don't know the fucking law. Know what I'm saying? You don't know what a battery is. You don't know what a you don't know. You know what the significant shit is, but you don't know what a lot of the shit that you could get charged for is. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know what a PBL is. You know what I'm saying? Punch by like I see hoes. Excuse me. I see people set people shit on fire. I done seen people set people cars on fire, set certain things on fire. Do you know arson is punishable by life? If you go and set a fire, do you know you can get life for that? You see what I'm saying? People don't know. You got to know these things. So say you get mad at somebody and you set a fire to their car. You can get life for that. Burglary of an occupied dwelling. You could go to breaking somebody's house and just let's say just so happen you trying to break in somebody's house when they're not there. But just so happen you miscalculated and somebody in that house. That's burglary of occupied dwelling. You can get life for that. False imprisonment. Say you arguing with your girlfriend. You argue with your girlfriend and she want to leave. You stand in front of the door. You ain't going nowhere. You gonna talk to me. That's false imprisonment. Punishable by life. Say you arguing with somebody on their front porch. They run into their house. You run behind them. Home invasion. Punishable by life. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like you better know this shit. You better know it. I'm telling you. That shit add up real quick. I'm telling you. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. So yeah. Midnight Burger, the Class A felony. That's what I'm telling you. It's very many crimes. It's very few crimes nowadays that's not a felony. I want y'all to understand that. All right. But we're going to get off the meta shit. We're going to go into this Ceddy Nash shit, y'all. We're going to go into this Ceddy Nash shit. Let me see. I'm going to go to OG Jacario. He did a nice video on Ceddy Nash. Burglary, all that shit. Telling you. Y'all see this? YouTuber Ceddy Nash responds to being a witness in a murder case. I don't know if y'all heard about this. I really want to know how y'all feel about this. SLK, if you're still listening, man, pull up. Think in a second.
You heard the argument. Was it a long argument, or was it just? Or did it seem like they knew each other? Static. And his friend was like, "He not even a part of this. He not a part of this."
Man is dead after a shooting outside a downtown Sacramento.
Exclusive, baby.
Detained a couple of people in this. They are questioning them, and they say they have stopped searching for the suspect. Now, the people they've detained won't say that they are the suspects, but they are questioning them. Take a look at the crime scene behind me here. Now, the body who was shot in this, the person, the victim, a man in his 30s, the body's still on the sidewalk there, just outside the Monte Carlo. Take a look at the video from one of our photographers showed up on scene, one of the first on scene. This happened about 8:41. Police say a police officer was nearby, heard some gunshots, and as that police officer drove up on scene, saw someone running from the scene, getting in a car, and that car speeding off. Gave pursuit a couple blocks away. That person ditched the car and jumped out and ran off. They searched for quite a while, basically had a helicopter up and really locked down several blocks. That has since been removed. The helicopter has gone away. We also spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting.
You shot straight, but you shot late. Highlight. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Cedric Adams, or better yet known as YouTuber Ceddy Nash, recently responded to snitch allegations of being a rat. All this stems from this interview that he did with KCRA, saying that he was a witness to a murder that took place outside of Monte Carlo nightclub there in Sacramento. And Cedric Adams went on to say that this is a situation where I parked and I heard it. And somebody else was running one way and another guy falling on the ground and he was dead, said Cedric Adams, a witness in the case. Then Ceddy Nash Adams went live on TV as a witness, saying that he heard the argument right before the shooting. Then he did the sound effects of boom, 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 describing the 3 shots that he heard right before the victim fell dead. As local police look for clues and answers to what happened out here, Cedric Adams was given an interview, and he also described a suspicious car that he had just seen leaving the crime scene after the shooting. Alleged cooperation and witness statements led to an arrest in this whole ordeal. Sacramento police arrested 35-year-old El Pedito Tellez in connection with a shooting at a nightclub that left one man dead Wednesday night. The shooting happened around 8:41 p.m. outside the Monte Carlo on 15th and S Street. Police say an officer happened to be driving in the area when he heard gunshots and arrived at the scene. A witness described a suspicious car that had just been seen leaving. The officer immediately went in search of the car, which he found abandoned a few blocks away. Witnesses at the scene reported seeing the driver run away on foot. While the original officer searched for the suspect, additional officers attempted to help the shooting victim, identified as a man in his 30s. However, the victim died at the scene. Sacramento police immediately began a search using a K9 and a helicopter. The suspect, Tellez, was picked up on an outstanding warrant just outside of Wednesday night's search perimeter by outside agency. YouTuber Byron Blake covered the story, and it got a reaction from Ceddy Nash. And this is what YouTuber Ceddy Nash had to say to the rat and snitch allegations in the comments section. And the subscribers are showing no mercy. They're going upside Cedric Adams' Milli Vanilli dreads, relentless. Exclusive, baby. Damn, son. Ceddy caught in 4K. Cedric the witness. Another rat on the list. They been said Ceddy was a rat. Now it's proven, but he quick to expose others. Ceddy was on the news speaking extra proper. Sexy Gotti says, Ceddy, you a rat too? Damn, son. And Gutter Gang Boosie says this, I've been on that nigga's head ever since he spoke on my homie. It's crazy the main dudes breaking down other fools' paperwork be the main ones tell. Toddy Dot says he went out bad. And how does YouTube Ceddy Nash, also known as Cedric Adams, the one who gave the interview, feel about all these allegations of being a snitch and a rat? Ceddy Nash responded to Byron Blake's video content concerning him being a snitch and cooperating with the authorities. Ceddy Nash tells Byron Blake, you tried it, laughing emojis. The news reporter is a friend. I would delete my channel the day that's ever true. The replies start rolling in and somebody says, dog, cut it out. If this was anybody else, you would be calling them a rat in your videos. Don't try to downplay it. You speak of the reporter being your friend like that's supposed to excuse you're actually doing an interview about a homicide. That's a no-no. This definitely proves you to be a Happy Meal gangster at best. And go on to say, put him in a blender. He finished, laughing emojis. Damn, not the big crip Ceddy. Out here solving one murder at a time. Dead. Wow, Ceddy got exposed. That's why he drive trucks. He been on the sidewalk. Ceddy Nash also replied to one of the subscribers by saying that the police solved it because they seen the dude leave exactly when he did it. These ain't full articles. Cedric Adams said he didn't solve the case. He didn't help the police or cooperate in any kind of way. He was just there and he seen what he seen and heard what he heard. And he just so happened to tell the news stations his story. Just like 1090 Jake, the YouTuber who went on the news and he told on what goes down and what takes place as far as illegal activities inside of these facilities. When this information got out, many said that this is a form of snitching. And many said that no, he's just telling his story.
How easy is it to get drugs in a Florida prison?
Every single compound I hit, there was all types of drugs on there, whether it's prescription pills, Molly, some spots there was cocaine and meth, but nothing more common than K2.
Jacob Cherry, former inmate, posted the videos.
The majority of the drugs that I know of that are coming inside is through the guys. When you're not really making any money and a $30 phone on the street turns into a $1,200 phone inside a prison, a lot of people are going to do.
If you end up giving information to law enforcement that leads to them incarcerating somebody behind the statements you made, or if your information that you give to the law enforcement leads to them pursuing a suspect that's ultimately charged for that crime, then yes, you will be considered a rat, a snitch. The code has always been, we don't talk to police. We don't give any type of statements. We ain't seen nothing. We ain't heard nothing. Right? And when you say you have seen and heard something, you become a witness. And when you become a witness, that's when people look at you like a snitch or a rat. With Jacob Cherry, 1090 Jake going on the news interview and telling his life story and his experiences in the prison there in Florida as an inmate, it came off as snitching to a lot of people because he was telling how the contraband got in, the cell phones and COs bringing in illegal narcotics. No witnesses testified to having seen the shooting or having seen Nunez with a gun. And many feel like Ceddy should have kept his mouth shut. The politics around snitching and what people consider snitching are blurred nowadays because people have different opinions. So y'all give me y'all opinion what y'all think about this whole ordeal. And until next time, I'll catch you in the comment section. You're watching the Rundown Podcast. I appreciate everybody for spending with me.
All righty here. Hold on.
Heard the argument.
All right here. Let's break this down real quick here. So popular YouTuber Ceddy Nash has come under fire again for allegedly being a snitch. The information on this situation is kind of vague, but from what I can gather, Ceddy Nash was in an area where an individual was shot and killed. He then gave a description of a car leaving the scene. The description of the car was used in order to pull over a car, and the person who they pulled over, peoples or whatever, ended up going to jail for the murder of the person who was shot. Ceddy then gets on the news and gives his account of what he saw or heard. Is that snitching? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. My first reaction or a thing that came to my head was, what the fuck is he doing on the news? Like, why would you be on the news? Like, why is you standing right there on the news saying any motherfucking thing? Like, why is you doing that? Like, what is the point? What are you? It's all bad from them. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? The only way I give him a pass on this one here is if he was lying, trying to help out some of his partners who had did some shit, right? So if you get on that bitch and you like, yeah, it was a blue car, it was some if it was some dudes with some clown masks on, you know what I'm saying? But really it was your homies who did some shit, then I could see that. You know what I mean? You're trying to mislead the investigation. You know what I mean? I get that. But if the description that you gave of the vehicle that fled the scene was the actual description of the vehicle that fled the scene, they pulled the vehicle over, and that was the guy. That's the people. You can't. You helped them in finding out who did this crime. Yeah, you snitch, bro. You snitch, bro. Not only that, you a proud snitch though, because you got on the news. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could look at his face and tell that it never crossed his mind uh to not do what he's doing. He enjoyed. You could look at his face. Look right there, y'all. He enjoyed having that microphone in front of him. He enjoyed having that camera in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Now, I want to say this. I kind of want to get a little bit more information on this shit before I say what you know. What I mean, go ahead on and stamp it. But from what I heard so far, yeah, big dog, yeah, this snitching dog, yeah. Why is you talking to the news about a shooting? Like what? Why are you doing that? And the information that you gave was true information. I could see if you got on there and lied and tried to steer them to go right when they should have went left because the real culprits went left. I could see that. I can understand that, especially if they were your partners or some people you knew or you was trying to help them get away with the shit. But if what we hearing here is true, I haven't did my research on this shit. But OG DeCario, he pretty credible, and I seen a couple more people talk about it. The news clip alone is crazy. Cause why are you on the news? Why are you on the fucking news? Yeah, he a proud snitch. Look at his face. He just say, hell, I don't know. I'm shocked at how small he used to be. Everybody been exposing him lately. Yeah. And this ain't even the situation that the young lady from Sacramento was talking about. She was talking about a whole nother situation. I want to play this again, y'all. Now, I'm sorry. I usually don't do this, but pardon me. I have to play this again. I need to really listen to what happened here.
Was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other? It was static. And his friend was like, he's not even a part of this. He's not a part of this mess.
Man is dead after a shooting outside a downtown Sacramento.
Exclusive, baby.
detained a couple of people in this. They are questioning them, and they say they have stopped searching for the suspect. Now, the people they've detained won't say that they are the suspects, but they are questioning them. Take a look at the crime scene behind me here. Now, the body who was shot in this, the person, the victim, a man in his 30s, the body's still on the sidewalk there, just outside the Monte Carlo. Take a look at the video from one of our photographers showed up on scene, one of the first on scene. This happened about 8:41. Police say a police officer was nearby, heard some gunshots, and as that police officer drove up on scene, saw someone running from the scene, getting in a car, and that car speeding off. Gave pursuit. A couple blocks away, that person ditched the car and jumped out and ran off. They searched for quite a while, basically had a helicopter up and really locked down several blocks. That has since been removed. The helicopter has gone away. We also spoke with some witnesses about what they heard. They said they heard an argument just before the shooting.
You shot straight, but you shot late. High level. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Cedric Adams, or better yet known as YouTuber Ceddy Nash, recently responded to snitch allegations of being a rat. All this stems from this interview that he did with KCRA, saying that he was a witness to a murder that took place outside of Monte Carlo nightclub there in Sacramento. And Cedric Adams went on to say that this is a situation where I parked and I heard it. And somebody else was running one way and another guy falling on the ground and he was dead, said Cedric Adams, a witness in the case. Then Ceddy Nash Adams went live on TV as a witness, saying that he heard the argument right before the shooting. Then he did the sound effects of boom, 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 describing the 3 shots that he heard right before the victim fell dead. As local police looked for clues and answers to what happened out here, Cedric Adams was given an interview, and he also described a suspicious car that he had just seen leaving the crime scene after the shooting. Alleged cooperation and witness statements led to an arrest in this whole ordeal. Sacramento police arrested 35-year-old El Perdido Tellez in connection with a shooting at a nightclub that left one man dead Wednesday night. The shooting happened around 8:41 p.m. outside the Monte Carlo on 15th and S Street. Police say an officer happened to be driving in the area when he heard gunshots and arrived at the scene. A witness described a suspicious car that had just been seen leave. The officer immediately went in search of the car, which he found abandoned a few blocks away. Witnesses at the scene reported seeing the driver run away on foot. While the original officer searched for the suspect, additional officers attempted to help the shooting victim, identified as a man in his 30s. However, the victim died at the scene. Sacramento police immediately began a search using a K-9 and a helicopter. The suspect, Tellez, was picked up on an outstanding warrant just outside of Wednesday night's search perimeter by outside agency. YouTuber Byron Blake covered the story, and it got a reaction from Ceddy Nash. And this is what YouTuber Ceddy Nash had to say to the rat and snitch allegations in the comment section. And the subscribers are showing no mercy. They're going upside Cedric Adams' Milli Vanilli dreads relentless.
Exclusive, baby.
Damn, son. Ceddy caught in 4K. Cedric the witness. Another rat on the list. They been said Ceddy was a rat. Now it's proven, but he quick to expose others. Ceddy was on the news speaking extra proper. Sexy Gotti says, Ceddy, you a rat too? Damn, son. And Gutter Gang Boosie says this, I've been on that nigga's head ever since he spoke on my homie. It's crazy the main dudes breaking down other fools' paperwork be the main ones tech. Toddy Dot says he went out bad. And how does YouTuber Ceddy Nash, also known as Cedric Adams, the one who gave the interview, feel about all these allegations of being a snitch and a rat? Ceddy Nash responded to Byron Blake's video content concerning him being a snitch and cooperating with the authorities. Ceddy Nash tells Byron Blake, you tried it, laughing emojis. The news reporter is a friend. I'll delete my channel the day that's ever true. The replies start rolling in and somebody says, dog, cut it out. The this was anybody else, you would be calling them a rat in your videos. Don't try to downplay it. You speak of the reporter being your friend like that's supposed to excuse you're actually doing an interview about a homicide. That's a no-no. This definitely proves you to be a Happy Meal gangster at best. And go on to say, put him in a blender. He finished, laughing emojis. Damn, not the big crip Ceddy. Out here solving one murder at a time. Dead. Wow, Ceddy got exposed. That's why he drive trucks. He been on the sidewalk. Ceddy Nash also replied to one of the subscribers by saying that the police solved it because they seen the dude leave exactly when he did it. These ain't full articles. Cedric Adams said he didn't solve the case. He didn't help the police or cooperate in any kind of way. He was just there and he seen what he seen and heard what he heard. And he just so happened to tell the news stations his story. Just like 1090 Jake, the YouTuber who went on the news and he told on what goes down and what takes place as far as illegal activities inside of these facilities. When this information got out, many said that this is a form of snitching. And many said that no, he's just telling his story.
How easy is it to get drugs in a Florida prison?
Every single compound I hit, there was all types of drugs on there, whether it's prescription pills, Molly, some spots it was cocaine and meth, but nothing more common than K2.
Jacob Cherry, former inmate, posted the videos.
The majority of the drugs that I know of that are coming inside is through the guys. When you're not really making any money and a $30 phone on the street turns into a $1,200 phone inside a prison, a lot of people are going to do.
If you end up giving information to law enforcement that leads to them incarcerating somebody behind the statements you make, or if your information that you give to the law enforcement leads to them pursuing a suspect that's ultimately charged for that crime, then yes, you would be considered a rat, a snitch. The code has always been, we don't talk to police. We don't give any type of statements. We ain't seen nothing. We ain't heard nothing. Right? And when you say you have seen and heard something, you become a witness. And when you become a witness, that's when people look at you like a snitch or a rat. With Jacob Cherry, 1090 Jake going on the news interview and telling his life story and his experiences in the prison there in Florida as an inmate, it came off as snitching to a lot of people because he was telling how the contraband got in, the cell phones and COs bringing in illegal narcotics. No witnesses testified to having seen the shooting or having seen Nunez with a gun. And many feel like Ceddy should have kept his mouth shut. The politics around snitching and what people consider snitching are blurred nowadays because people have different opinions. So y'all give me y'all opinion what y'all think about this whole ordeal. And until next time, I'll catch you in the comment section.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I had a second chance to dissect it, right? So
Hello? Hello?
I think he went out.
I think he went out.
Hey, salute everybody in the chat, man. Bear with us, man. Marita be right back.
While he's out, I'm gonna go ahead and speak on it a little bit.
That's crazy.
While I got a minute. Like, is the chat still on?
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so they found the car. The car was abandoned. They found the guy outside of the perimeter a little bit later, but pretty much said he didn't go to court or no shit like that. But he did initially tell the police the strange car that he seen leaving the scene. He said that he heard an argument. He said that he heard shots, and he said that he saw a car speed off. And then he got on the news and told a little bit of that, what he saw. Yeah, that's snitching. That's snitching. That's snitching. I mean, you ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. Like, what the fuck is it? I wouldn't even want to be involved in that. I would. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what I think though. I'm gonna be honest with you though. I don't think he did it maliciously. I'm gonna tell you what I think happened. I think he just so happened to be on the scene, and he more wanted to be on TV. Ain't you hear me, Dre?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Hey.
I think that's what it was, and I think he got caught up in the. Damn, I'm right here. I saw everything. You know how like you see some shit and you run back and tell your homeboy or some shit like that. I think he did. I think that's what he did. Like,
But he a gangster. But he a
I was
gangster,
about to
right?
say, I hear you going there, bro, but I can't go. I ain't going down that road with you, bro. He know exactly what he was doing, bro.
think he knew he was snitching?
He a real gangster.
Bro, hey, once you sign up to be a gang member, bro, you know that this right here is null and void, bro. You can't do this, bro.
I'm gonna say this. I knew what snitching was way before I became his age. That age he at right there. That nigga weird. That nigga,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying?
They
That
teaching no talent telling in school.
in school, yeah. But what I'm saying is, I'm trying to.
No, Marita, don't save him. That's
Yeah, he trying to save him. How look?
No, because Ceddy goes in on everybody else's ass. So I'm not saving him. That's the only reason why I came up here, because that's
All right.
snitching.
All
You're
right.
rolling 60s or
Yeah.
30s or whatever they call Cedric Adams. You snitch.
All right, y'all. All right. I'm gonna let y'all. You all right, dog. Y'all all right. Y'all say don't save him. He snitched, dog. He snitched. He snitched. He snitched, y'all. He snitched. I was just like, how the fuck did he? Why the fuck? How the fuck did he get there though? Like, how the fuck do you just? How the fuck do you get on the camera with the news and let's think that shit a good idea? That's what the fuck I'm trying to figure out. Like,
So Marita, does the story that girl was telling about him, do that sound more believable about him telling on his brother? Do that sound more believable now?
it definitely adds to the possibility that it's more true. Yeah.
And Marita don't want to say.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. When you was playing this video, and I seen it like a day ago, boy.
Yeah.
I said, bro, I can't wait for bro to go live, bro. I said, I know bro got to talk about this, bro, because
Hey,
ain't no way this dude really on camera doing this.
Hey, y'all see I'm trying to pick my words, choose my words, man. Man, look, man.
No, because I don't do softly on nobody who don't do softly on nobody else. He goes in on everybody. He
Get
lets
to him
everybody
then.
have it.
Get
So
to
therefore, according to my conversations with him, he's connected. He the G. He the say you don't know me. He's that nigga. He's that. So,
Right.
but I'm looking at this little crackhead man on the screen that look like one of them crackheads who always catch the news stations and tell a story. That's what you look like right here. This is you right here. This is your name right there. That's you.
So I got.
So you talk.
Hey, no wonder he was trying to cover up for trenches, bro.
What?
Okay.
Ooh, you just hit him with one then, bro. Damn. I ain't facts. Hold on. I got a question. He looks very comfortable in front of this microphone. He looks, you know what I'm saying? Was he a gangster?
Yep.
Was he a gangster then? Was he like a, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause.
Well, I heard that didn't he become a gangster late?
Late. That's what it was. Late. Right. Late.
He became no, change that up now. He became a gang member late.
Right.
He became a gang member late.
But that's weird.
not no gangster. Because he said he been in the street, so
yeah, he been on the street.
yeah, I'm with you, baby. He looked like he was on the street in this. he was looking real hurt. Hey, Marita, he probably was up here trying to. Hey, I get paid for this.
You got $2.
Damn, Ceddy. He went out bad, y'all.
It
Went
don't
out
look
all
good.
the way bad. All the way bad.
Damn.
Come on, bro. If you give a description of the car and it leads to that man's arrest, that's all the way bad, bro. You went,
So,
bro. Come on, bro. At least Tristan's getting paid for it, bro. He did it for free. He did it for fame. He snitched for
bro,
fame.
that's what I'm trying to say. Like, he ain't get shit out of this. Like, you just did it. Hey, what? Hold on. Did you hear what he say? He said the newsman was his friend. You seen this dude? Have you seen this fight, man? How the fuck is he your friend? You get what I'm saying?
How is
Where
he
you
your
know? Yeah,
friend?
where you know him from?
Right, where you know him from? Man, get the fuck out of here, Ceddy, with the bullshit, dog. I got a question. Do King AK-47 cut him off? What y'all think?
Nah, he's
They
still gonna be the
both. They
friend.
like brothers. They like brothers. So
Yeah, he ain't gonna care, bro. Ain't nobody gonna care, bro. The sad truth is, ain't nobody gonna care about this on YouTube.
Damn, Ceddy a rat, dog. I mean,
Bitmaster Splinter.
oh man, Big Master Splinter, the Rat Pack, him, Trenches News, and 1090J. God damn.
Now you know why all of them be huddled up and covering up for each other. They all in the same boat.
Hey, you know what's gonna happen, right? 1090J gonna come out with a video saying he ain't no rat. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you, man.
Hey, it won't be surprised. It won't be the first time one of them did it. He did the same thing for Trencher, so they got to return the favor, right?
Mm-hmm. And 1090 did it for Track. He said Track ain't turned the phone over. So yeah, he was some shit. He ain't no rat bullshit. I read that paperwork. That nigga told on Jacoby Mills. That nigga a big Master Splinter. I read
And
that.
Big Master Splinter too. I'm telling you, he a bit Master Splinter and he bit slimy because he definitely gave that. He definitely gave that phone up to go ahead and put him in the Matrix.
Music, pull up, music. I need some help, dog. I need some help, man. I need some help, music. Help me, please. Help me, please, dog.
I like what you was also saying about the mama too, though, because she gave the phone over. So I mean, she's just as slimy as him too.
Yeah. Help me, music. Help me, dog. Help me, you ain't busy. Help me, bro. What's going on here, man? What in the tar nations is going on here, man? Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Damn,
but
Ceddy.
Marita, I got a question.
Go
With
ahead.
the mama and them taking her phone and all that stuff, her lawyer was right there. So why her lawyer didn't bring this up or say nothing?
Oh, that's a good question. But I'm gonna tell you what I did hear though. That lady, Miss Boudreaux, or whatever her name is, she told Melly them lawyer. She said, "Fuck that shit." She went and told Mr. Benjamin. She went and told Mr. Benjamin. Music.
Yeah, exactly. That makes it even crazier, bro. Because if that's how they found out, and then they found all these motions after she told, that makes them look even crazier.
Music, help me out, bro. What's up, bro? What's up with Ceddy, dog?
Hey, first I want to say salute to the chat and the panel.
Hey.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't really want to speak on it, man, because
Y'all copping, please.
Nah, because I'm saying I don't. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already got y'all stand, so I don't want to come in.
No, we don't. They don't listen. They on my ass over here. They saying I'm trying to take it easy on them. Listen, they like, nah, for real, nah. So I'm saying, help me, dog. What's going on here, man?
I did do a video on it, but I did say that I wasn't gonna speak my opinion, was it snitching or not, because people got so many different definitions now, man. Like I said, back in the day, a motherfucker, it was never a debate. It was either a motherfucker snitched or they didn't.
Right.
But I'm gonna give my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He say he did this to help his news reporter friend, right?
That white man right there, he know that white man. Where that white man from?
Hey, that what AK say. AK say he a motherfucking lie, man. He say he don't know that motherfucking man. He say he don't know that motherfucking man. But I want to say this though. They didn't use what he said on the news in the case.
Right.
He didn't talk to the police. It's not a statement against the dude. And by the paperwork, the police actually seen the man kill the man. They follow him and follow him home. So Ceddy really had nothing to do with the case. This was a situation.
Why was he on TV?
Because the guy that's his story is the guy that's a news anchor right here is his friend. And you know, with the news anchor situations, it's like a commission. So they find stories, you know what I'm saying? And they got to find good stories to build them up in rank. And this was a murder case. So nobody wanted to speak. You know, he in sack. Nobody wanted to speak. So by this guy allegedly being Ceddy's friend, oh yeah, I heard that he said he wasn't a part of it. And then you heard what the news
Hold
anchor say,
on.
boom, boom, boom.
Hold on,
And
hold on. My bad. I don't mean to cut you off. Slow down. So this said a friend, right? But this video is when it happened. So what said he called his friend and said, "Hey man, I just seen a shooting. Come on down here."
hey, I don't know the details now. Come on down. I don't know the details now, but he's saying he just spoke because nobody wanted to speak out. And he spoke to make the shit sound good. And he also said that him and the news reporter like went over what they was gonna say.
Well, that's corruption and shit. That don't
Yeah,
make no
like
damn sense.
That's snitching at its finest, bro.
But
Come
they
on, stop
also
trying to
said,
cover it up, bro.
hold on. No. Hold on. I'm just trying to. This is hilarious. Okay, so
So he
hold
the
on.
voice of the street.
Yeah, for sure. Facts. So hold on. So they said that he told that he seen a suspicious car pull off, and then they found the car abandoned.
Salute.
They found the car abandoned a couple blocks away, and then they found the guy, I guess, who was in the car a couple outside of the perimeter. So, but said he had to tell somebody about the car because they said that he told them about the car, and we could see him on the news telling his description of what happened.
Nah, see, only thing Ceddy said was Ceddy say he heard the guy say he's not a part of this.
Yeah.
And then he said he heard static.
Static. Boom, boom,
And
boom.
then the news reporter say then it was a boom, 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 and then Ceddy say yeah, boom, boom, boom.
So he didn't describe the car.
He never described the car.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And he never described who the person was or never told who the person was. He's giving a statement on the news, right? He's giving his what he heard,
Yeah.
but he never implicated who was it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So at the same time, like I said, man, it's so much of a gray area. Like people feel like it's snitching. Some people say it's not because he never said who did it. He never said, he just gave, hey, I heard static. I heard somebody say he wasn't with him, and then boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm
So since
saying?
him and the news reporter guy are friends, how we know they just didn't clip that out? Number one. Number two, if it was someone else, anybody else, would everybody say the same thing? Like
But
this is
nobody else, because he just said what he said was didn't nobody else want to speak up. So what was the other person
so
who
you're the
wanted
voice
to
of the
speak up?
street. So therefore, being that that's your news reporter friend, you could have gave more information. They could have just clipped that out.
But if they clipped it out, then who heard it? Like,
I'm gonna tell you.
Gave a tip.
I don't mean to catch out, but I'm gonna tell you this. I can tell from this clip. He said more than this. I don't know what he said.
Exactly. It's clipped.
It's too short.
I'm pretty sure it's edited. Well, shit, it might be. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna deny that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But just going off the paperwork, they say it was nobody on the case that, implicated the guy. You know what I'm saying? They say the police was watching them.
That came from Mickey, right? Because I seen her video on it earlier.
Yeah, she put the paperwork. The paperwork say it's nobody that was on the case that said this guy who was the one that shot him. Only person it was a police that say they was following him.
Hey, Mickey was laughing like a motherfucker through that whole video, though.
She
was laughing her ass off. I don't know what she meant by that laugh, but she was laughing.
Hey, nah, because it's crazy. Did you see the live he did with Primo? With Remo, I meant?
No.
I had sent it to your DM. He did a live. Remo, you know what I'm saying? They live. They speaking on it. And the homies, you know what I'm saying? He even put up his own homies. His own homie say he tweaking. Say he ain't supposed to do shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, hey, man, some people feel like, and see, Ceddy, I don't know, was he gang banging at that point right there? But
No,
At the
he too
same
small.
time, huh?
No, I think he's too small right there. He's not getting
You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, we know, you know what I'm saying? First off, you know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't going on no news, especially about no murder and
Hell
finna do
no.
none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not no hood nigga.
Come on
But
now.
Oh,
you know, he said he was helping his friend. He said he'll do it again.
man, tell him put that.
Hey, I don't care if I had.
I
I
need him.
don't care if the whole news team was my friend. Ain't no way I'm getting up there talk about no murder, bro.
I
I'm
need him
sorry,
to,
man.
I'm
It
with
can't
you
happen.
too, but I need him to go live with that same friend. Call him and y'all need to do a live. Y'all need to tell me where y'all met. Did y'all meet at the gym? Did
He
y'all
said
meet?
he ain't gonna expose his friend because he don't need everybody hitting him up.
Well, his friend exposed him.
Expose his friend. His friend is a news
Shit.
anchor. How you gonna expose him?
That nigga need a publicist. That nigga got some wild ass stories to explain this shit. He needs a publicist, dog. God damn.
And AK
He
told him,
is
AK
the
said,
publicist, obviously.
AK told the nigga not to go live and shit. And he went live. AK was pissed. AK was pissed, man. But hey, like I said, bro, is everybody got different opinions. Some people feel like he told, some people feel like he didn't. I'm kind of fed up with the situation. Only reason why I did a video, cause motherfuckers kept hitting me up, so I just covered it, but I ain't give my opinion. I just let the people choose. I'm just tired of the snitch shit, man.
I'm tired of the shit too, but I just went on it because it is what it is. It's what I do. But I'm tired of the shit too. But you know, every now and then I get a little. Every now and then I'll be like, man, shit, I gotta speak on shit. I gotta speak on it, so I'll be speaking on it. But
I'm just tired of it because it's not a line in the middle no more. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said at the beginning, back in the day, it was a motherfucker was accused of snitching. They snitched or they didn't. Like now it's like it's so much to be debated. Like people have so many different definitions of snitching or what you can and what you can't do. I feel like it's always going to be a debate. You know what I'm saying?
shout out to Cass the Don, man. He say Ceddy a hood hopper. Shout out to Cass, man. But
Yeah,
But
I
that's the
feel like
thing, though,
it's
bro. It ain't
always
supposed to
going to
be
be a
up for
debate.
debate, though.
And that's why I say I'm tired of speaking on it because it's like you can't hide. It's like it is at this point. If you think about it, the 1090 Jake shit, it's a debate. Some people feel like what he did went wrong. Some people feel like what he did was right. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that done came out and been accused of snitching, it been a debate. QCP, Rollo, it have never not been one just, oh, that nigga snitched. Like it haven't.
Gunna is cut and dry.
But but it's still people saying Gunna ain't a snitch though.
shit, COP, I love that story. That shit cut it dry. I don't give a fuck what damn bitch tell me. That nigga straight up told a couple
Hey,
Right.
look.
times.
So, hey, look. He dropped the whole the whole album, didn't he?
Hell yeah. 6ix9ine. Hell yeah.
Okay, not 6ix9ine. I'm gonna say that's a definitely, but you still got the white suburban kids that said, but they fucked his girl and
Girlfriend,
they,
yeah.
you know what I'm
That don't
saying?
mean nothing,
That
bro.
don't
That don't
count.
mean
That
nothing.
don't count.
You still got to stand on. If you ordering hits, bro, you still got to stand on business, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say this
I
though.
agree. I agree.
Hey, but that's cool though. Listen. But at the same time though, that's even more. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm tired of the shit too. But it's kind of like we gotta keep the fight. We gotta keep the fight because um that's even more reason for us to stand on business and say what it is. No matter if it's people debating back, we gotta call the shit out because that's just what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like we can't let it even though it's gonna be a debate, we can't let that stop us from saying, yeah, that's a snitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's snitching. Like, cause that's just what it's gonna be.
I
Right.
see too much bias. Like if the person's popular or whatever, Ceddy don't hold back on them. I've had private conversation when he does not let up on my ass, nobody. So therefore, I'm not letting up on you. It is what it is. You told the news. I mean, it don't get no more live than that. It was right there in front of us. We just saw it. You
Yeah,
said something. You shouldn't even be on a
Yeah.
camera.
yeah. I
Anytime
would.
you give any information on the case, I don't care if it's small, big, or whatever, bro. If you give any information on the case, bro,
I don't care if a dog got hit
that's telling,
by a
bro.
car and you saw the car the dog got hit by. You shouldn't be telling the news that just happened because you so gangster.
I just
You
don't. I
so
just.
street.
I just don't understand how he. got on that fucking camera though. Like that fuck, I just don't understand that. Like,
Smiling that hard.
yeah, like bro, look at him. He's smiling
Nigga.
right there. That nigga is happy.
Hey, but that's but that's what he said. He said the reason why he was smiling is because him and the news guy, like, they went over the story, like.
You know what? He's connected to so many people. He connected to Donald Trump, is his friend. Everybody his friend. I've heard more stories. Adam 22 is his friend. Everybody his friend. He go over his house. Boy, you ain't got that many goddamn friends.
The news man, bro. Have y'all seen this white man?
That is a real life
Bro, he look
Caucasian
like
man.
this fucking white man. I don't give a damn what y'all say. That dude look like he hang out at the goddamn country club.
Man, he done met him at some swinger parties.
Hey, guys. Hey.
Damn, man.
Hey, yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what snitching is no more. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
You know what that shit is.
I don't even know what snitching
See,
is, bro.
Look at him.
Hey, look, bro. Bro, would you yourself get up there and do what he did?
Hell no.
I can't do it. I can't go on no fucking
Then you know
news.
what it is. Then you know what it is, then, bro.
Then you know what
Then
it
you know
is.
what it is, then, bro. If you would feel wrong about doing that, you know what it is.
I would. I'd be like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? No.
Right. But at the same time, too, now look, I man, there's no way I would have did that. But when I see this, you know what I think of? When the news come in the hood and niggas be jumping in the camera and shit and be motherfucking saying shit and shit. That's the kind of vibe that I get, but on the more professional level. Like, he got his shit together. You know what I'm saying?
I was trying to say that the nigga just wanted to be on the camera, but they shot me down. They're like, nah, Marita, nah, you trying to go soft on Marita.
Right.
I mean, it does
Come
look
on,
like
bro.
he just
Come
want to be
on,
on the
man.
camera. Like that little crackhead lady who say, about a house burnt down. Like, it does look like that, but being that who you are now, it look bad. Because you
Right.
claim something different. Now, if you was just a regular person like me, because I get on the news, I'll tell on your ass, okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I would
all I'm
tell.
saying, bro. For you to be him to be a person that say like he 100% against telling, bro. And for something like this just to pop up, bro, it's like it's questionable, bro. It's questionable.
Hey,
Okay.
so go ahead.
Go ahead, boss.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I got one more thing in one more scenario.
Okay.
Adam said this right here. Adam said, can we punish him for not knowing who he was going to be in the future? So just say
Adam, shut up.
just say if this Cedric Adams right here was a totally different person than he is now. So just say if he was on this bitch really snitching or trying to really help, just say he was, right? And he changed his life into this gangster, this crip. Like, can we punish him because he didn't know he was gonna be Ceddy Nash today?
Who is Ceddy Nash today? Who?
I'm saying he got a platform, he got a voice.
Ask the man about this shit.
Because he makes me mad. Y'all don't understand how he gets under my skin so bad.
I see that.
Because he don't show nobody else no kind of mercy. He always think he's smarter than everybody else. He got every connection. You should have got this dismissed. You should have got this stripped from the record or something.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer your question, music, because I thought about it real quick here. Yeah, we can hold him accountable. Let me tell you why. At the age he is right here, yes. If you like a kid or something, no, I ain't gonna hold you accountable for telling the police some shit. You're a kid, but he didn't even tell the police. So because Mickey said she wouldn't play, but yes, I'm gonna tell you why we hold him accountable. You can't be what you claiming to be now if you done did that. That is the thing. That's the not at that age. Now, if your daddy beat up your mama when you was 9 or 10, and the police came and you said, yeah, I seen my daddy beat up my mama, and you wrote a statement, yeah, okay, we let that slide. But
Right.
this nigga big as fuck right here. You know what I'm saying? This nigga
But how
grown.
old he is? He might just be a big ass jit. He could be 11 right
This
now.
was in 2012,
Nigga, you
right?
ain't
This was in
15.
2012.
Like Martin and Will said when that nigga came to the house to get his daughter on Bad Boys, motherfucker, you look 30. That nigga look 30. That nigga look 30. You know? Yes, because you can't be what you okay. I don't even understand what the whole infatuation is. I want to be gangster and all of that shit. I done nigga been done that. Just be a man and hold it down for who you is and protect yours, and that's more realer to me. But okay, since you want to be, thorough, 100% gang banger, gangster, however, you can't be that if you got this in your past at the age where he did it at. You know what I'm saying? Not and then again, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying he's soft. I'm not saying he won't do nothing. I'm not saying none of that shit because I know snitches that'll kill you. I'm just saying you can't be 100% like you want to be if you done did this. Now that shit out the window when this type of shit get on your jacket. You know what I'm saying?
This was in 2012.
2012.
Yeah, and Ceddy
So
damn near my age. You too old for
They
this
say he
shit.
was in his 20s then, bro. So, like, yeah, ain't no excuses for that.
and he was a rapper, so he probably was trying to get his career out there. A
It should have
rapper.
I'm saying where his friends was at. Nobody told that nigga don't get on that goddamn camera.
Nah, said they did. That's why he said that nobody else wanted to get on camera because everybody else was against. He was the only one that wanted to get up there, bro. That's what makes it so bad. Everybody else knew better, but him.
Damn it, man.
I mean,
Hey,
it's gonna be what it's gonna be, regardless. We just getting our opinion, you know what I'm saying? We already see motherfucking Trenches News. You know what I mean? I see this nigga in the courtroom. I don't know how the fuck they let this nigga record in the goddamn courtroom. That nigga he know Trump. He know Biden or somebody. That nigga, I'm talking about with the mask on inside the
Plugged all the
courtroom.
way in, bro. Plugged all the way in.
So, he still got his following. So, Ceddy, I told y'all before, you can't get canceled on YouTube unless you quit or they take your channel or some shit like that. But,
Hey, Marita, Trenches must got the state attorney on speed dial or something, boy.
What?
a
Man.
bit bad, man. Hey, and to be fair, for the people think I make excuses for saying I ain't making excuses. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting content. But like I said, I even said on Trenches that I'm not even calling him a snitch no more. You know what I'm saying? I did a video by him yesterday. I'm just from now on, I'm just reporting what happens. Like, because like I said, it don't like you said too, it don't even matter for real. Like nothing we say or whatever we do or it's not gonna hurt them. Like, you know what I'm saying? They at a level where they already built their foundation. You cannot break something that's already been built. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
They ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. They ain't gonna, because you gotta understand that people who listen to him don't care, bro. Like a lot of people don't care. Like, I'm sad to say it, bro, but snitching just don't hold the same power it used to no more.
They don't.
Nothing does, because even with the information about old boy, whose son suffered that fatal situation, that didn't change nothing.
Damn sure did. That's when I first started understanding a little bit more about how this shit work. And hell no.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I ain't calling nobody no snitch no more, man. What he did, what I would say what he did was, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't do it. You know.
I got a question. Do you think if it was somebody else, would he consider this snitching? And we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure, but I'm saying just knowing off of what he done said in the past, could we do you think he would consider that snitching?
I don't really know because I ain't gonna lie, I don't really watch Ceddy. Like I watch him, you know what I'm saying, but it got to be like something that's viral just to get his input. You know what I'm saying? I haven't really watched too many of his snitching videos, so I don't know what his definition of snitching is. Because just like for instance, last night, you know what I'm saying, AK said like, he don't see this as snitching. He have a different definition, and 1090J, he have a different definition. And like AK told 1090J, your definition of snitching, I don't agree because The definition you got to snitching shit. You doing the shit that you saying is snitching.
Yep. That's why I
So
asked that question. Yeah.
so people have, like I say, people have different opinions. What is snitching now?
I'm gonna take a step further than that. I ain't never said nothing, but I'm gonna say this. People say you even if you write a statement that's snitching. I don't agree with that. Hell no, I don't agree with that. Because you can write a fake statement. You can write a statement lying like a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
See, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, I mean, I'm just keeping it real. I have seen this happen. You see what I'm saying? In order to, okay, so let me tell you what happened with the statement. When you go to jail and they ask you to write a statement, the statement is your explanation of what happened, and that goes to the state attorney. So if you don't, so the affidavit, the police report is what the police said what happened. The statement that you write is what you said what happened. That
Right.
shit goes to the state attorney. The state attorney looks over both of them and decides whether to press charges on your ass from that point on. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you write a statement against somebody, or a statement telling on somebody, or a statement telling some factual shit like that can help put somebody in jail, now, yeah, you fucking up. But if you can write a statement to help you, okay, case in point. So your girlfriend called the police on you, say you jumped on her. So you mean to tell me you ain't gonna write a statement and say, man, I ain't hit that bitch? You see what I'm saying? Your ass gone. Your ass, if you let her just be the only one to write that, I mean, I never had that situation happen to me, but I'm just saying, if you let her to be the only one that write that statement, that police write his statement, and you don't write their statement, or you don't document what your side of the events was, all that state attorney got to go on is what they said, and them scars on her goddamn lip, and that's it. You see what I'm saying? But sometimes if they got a contrast to weigh it up against, they may decide not to press charges on you or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
I don't agree with just a statement makes you a rat. I think it depends on what's in that goddamn statement. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Facts. Yeah, I agree. And like I say, it's so many opinions, man. That just like with example. Look what Butter said yesterday. Butter said, you know what I'm saying, he don't give a damn what nobody say. What they got going on in Chicago, you allowed to tell on dead people. Some people would say that's snitching. But Butter say in Chicago, that's what they do. They put everything on the dead person. He said that on DJU yesterday.
I'm gonna put some. I mean, never mind.
So you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I say it's so many different opinions.
Yeah, that's a lot of different opinions.
Giving my opinions is done. And then another opinion that I heard that just took me over the top was if a nigga break in your house, just to give it the baby situation, a nigga tried to break in the baby house, the baby shot him, call the police and say, come get this nigga, come pick him up. They saying basically the baby snitched because he told on the dude that broke in his house. He said the dude tried to break in his house. He snitching on dude. Like, come on, like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say some of this shit is just getting out of hand. Like,
it is because I'm one of the people that I'm on Troy Ave side. You got me fucked up. Then they gonna come. Then they gonna bring a gun in the club, kill my bodyguard, shoot me in the leg. I get the gun. I shoot back at the nigga. The police, then the nigga gonna tell the police that I killed my motherfucking bodyguard, and I'm finna go to jail for that. You got me fucked up. I'm telling it all. That ain't. I don't give a fuck what you say. You know what I'm saying?
man, Mickey ate me alive, so I ain't gonna even speak on that shit. I got ate alive with I got ate alive with that.
So you with Troy Ave too.
I got, hey, listen, man. And that's with the self-defense shit, period.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna speak on the tribe shit, cause like I said, I got ate alive. So if a nigga break in my crib and I kill this nigga, I'm gonna tell the police, yeah, the nigga broke in my crib. Cause if you don't, it's just gonna be a dead body inside your house.
Right.
So you gonna go to jail and then you gonna say, nah, I ain't gonna say nothing. The lawyer just gonna have to fight for me. All they know is a dead body in my crib.
Right.
Like, come on, we gotta make it make sense, man.
So
we gotta make it make
so
sense.
that means Gucci Man is snitch. Because he goddamn so told what happened to Pookie Loop.
He damn showed that what I'm saying. That what I, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, man, it ain't even my fight no more.
It It's too exhausting. It's too exhausting.
It ain't even my fight no more. Cause at the same time, I don't know what the fuck is snitching no more. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. It's so different. Okay, so we know what straight up. We know what the number one was. We know you get your case and you tell on the nigga and the nigga go to jail and you do that to get some time off your like that nigga did with the SSS Taxion shit. We know that okay, that's the basic one. That's the one that everybody can agree that is snitching. But outside of that, yeah, like motherfucker hit your car. A fender bender. Motherfucker hit your car.
I'm telling you.
You know, man, I'm calling the police. The hey, I want his shit so he can get insurance to pay for this. Am I a snitch?
They say that. Hey, they say that's snitching though, cause you telling the person did it.
That makes no sense. So if somebody comes shoot up, for instance, nobody that we know, but somebody's grandmother's house, and you know who did it, and the granny get hurt or killed or whatever, you're not gonna tell the police, and that's somebody. Yeah,
That's snitching
no.
That's what they
Well,
say.
I'll be a snitch. God damn it! Here was a black car. The nigga named Black. Oh well.
Hey, look, I know a situation where I'm gonna just say this: some friends of the family, it was a drive-by happened on them, right? One of they partners got killed, right? A couple of them got shot, but one of them got killed, right? The police put two of them in jail for it. No, I take that back. The police wanted them to tell who did it.
Right.
They put their ass in jail for that. And they had to sit in there for a while. Hell yeah.
I think I seen something like that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey,
Try to put some pressure on them.
and that's what they say they doing in the CEO Jizzle case. But you know, I don't know if that's true or not. I think Jizzle homies just popped his ass because he hit his ass.
Yeah.
But Jizzle say, goddamn it, the police locking his homie up because he won't talk.
Yeah, they'll do that. I had it happen to one of my homeboys. You know what I'm saying? One of my he dead now, but one of my close homeboys, yeah, a jug got killed at their house, and the police knew I don't know, maybe the motherfucker told because it was a trap, it wasn't nobody name, but the police knew it was their trap. Shit, they put pressure on him, and I was telling nigga like, bro, you can't. I was like, bro, don't tell, bro. Like they ain't got no evidence and nothing on you, bro. Like they just trying to scare you, bro. He was like, man, they said they gonna put, cause they hit his house, end up finding drugs and shit, cause the judge was end up dead in the yard and shit. They end up catching my homeboy allegedly killed the judge. He doing life of the shit now, whatever. But anyway, yeah, they locked him up actually, and was threatening to charge him with the murder of the judge just because he wouldn't tell. Yeah. But he wasn't even there. He was coming from the club. He wasn't even there. But it just happened at his spot. Yeah, bro. I know what the basic snitching is, and I know what I feel like snitching is. But I agree. A lot of people got a lot of different opinions of what snitching is. But I'm gonna say this, and this one here with Ceddy, in my opinion, he's snitching. Now I'm gonna say this: he ain't snitching to the police. But being that you got on camera and told some of the events, you snitching. Because the police could actually see the video of what you're saying. Not only that, I mean, regular people can see it. And they seeing that you actually telling some of the events. Like, in my opinion, he should have never got on camera. Like you should have felt uneasy about putting, I don't give a fuck that news guy, your friend, like you trying to throw him in the alley. What about your safety, your reputation? How people gonna view this? It's more trouble for you than it is for him just to miss out on this story. So me personally, I don't buy the that's my friend type of situation. That's that line there. And if I find out that's a real motherfucking lie, then I'm gonna be more on his head because you trying to cover it up, which makes me know that you feel like you did something wrong. Just you know what I'm saying? Like just keep it all the way a buck. Like I don't think that was your motherfucking friend, not that white man right there. You know what I'm saying?
And look, it ain't hard to find who the dude is. All you gotta do is Google the news station and look at who all the anchors and who all was the anchors, the news anchors, you know, and then goddamn it, find out if they got a Facebook page, Twitter. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Damn, y'all good.
So
Don't look up none of my shit.
Oh, look. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, they better than that, goddamn it. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I've been thinking about going and look back up my shit just to make sure
Okay, let me go give
let
my
me go look
name
up
out
my
there.
own motherfucking shit. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Did my stepdaddy beat my mama back in the days and I snitched the nigga out? I don't know. Shit, I got to figure this shit out. 'Cause, you know what I'm saying? Shit. But yeah, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Um I already said I had got on Ceddy a little bit before, so I'm gonna let my people get on it because my people did. Dre and Ashley, y'all ain't with it. Y'all don't want me to let them off the hook, huh?
Because he didn't let me out. You know,
Right.
I'm tit for tat. I'm a petty. Oh well, you wanted to say something rude? Hey,
He'll snitch
gotcha.
Ash. He'll snitch Ashley in your opinion.
He snitched on this, and then you are so educated. You're an educated snitch. You talk very proper when you snitch. So therefore, yeah, you're a snitch. Yeah, like on his lives, he you know he's very proper, very educated. Talks about how much money he has. He's just a real proper snitch.
Hey,
So there
Cash
you
the
go.
Don. Hey, Cash the Don, pull up, man. Hit the link, man. Hit the link. Anybody y'all want to hit the link to share y'all opinion on Ceddy situation, man? I'm gonna just listen, dog. I said my piece. I'm gonna just listen
And
to
why
y'all.
he got so much stuff going on? Why is there so much stuff with him? Like I done did my research. So the girl who be bringing all this stuff up, you know, why is so much stuff on him?
Yeah, I mean, like maybe I don't know, man. Y'all been turning me into a lawyer for the man. That's why I'm gonna just decide, man. 'Cause, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, Christine. Come on, Christine. Tell us what.
Hey, though, music though, they done kicked Christine off the thing. You seen that?
oh, the state.
Yeah, they kicked their ass off of there.
I already knew that was going down, man. I already knew she was too invested. She done fucked up too much. I already knew that shit was gonna happen.
But like I was
I
saying
already
earlier,
knew.
I think that judge don't want this to get no farther than her because I think that he don't want the rest of them cases that they done tried in that state attorney's office to be looked at and possibly get overturned. So I think he gonna stop it with her. I don't think he gonna let her boss man get on the stand and tell how much why he didn't turn over the evidence and all of that. I think the judge is doing damage control because they don't want all of them cases that's done been looked up, that's done been tried in that state attorney's office to possibly be back for review. You get what I'm saying? That's probably thousands of cases. You know what I'm saying? And if you can find that this state attorney's office has been violating people's rights, then that's a whole nother ball of wax. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And see, that's how you know that she's not experienced. Because just that alone would get all that other shit that they've been involved in to be investigated. And if she was experienced, she would have took herself out the case.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, goddamn it, it's too corrupt. It's too corrupt. It's too much drama within what y'all got going on in investigation. It's too corrupt. So also that whole whoever in charge of her, I would have, you know what I'm saying? They supposed to pull her off the case. The judge shouldn't have to. It's becoming drama between the state and the person we're accusing of these crimes. And then once we go pulling up bullshit that the state have done wrong, and then now you can look deeper into our organization. Oh, it's time for you to get the fuck on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's even with a job. A manager be doing some crazy shit. Corporate gonna fire your ass because guess what, bitch? We don't need them looking into code. It's bitches higher up that might get discovered doing some fucked up shit because we got a motherfucking manager in the motherfucking business doing some crazy shit under investigation.
It's damage control.
Yeah. So they supposed to took off that motherfucker herself. She was too invested and she wanted them too bad. I just would have been prepping for somebody else to get on his ass.
For
But
sure.
Marita, when the attorney was arguing with the judge, talking about the judge's arms was folded, like he really didn't care.
Yeah.
Like, how you gonna go with the judge? Like, y'all kind of gotta slow your roll a little bit.
Man, fuck that judge. I agree with everything what that attorney was saying. I would have said that shit. I would have said all that shit. I was enjoying that shit because he was
You sitting
right.
up there with your lips pressed together, with your arms folded and shit.
Yeah, you were right. What up, Cash? What
What
I
it
see?
do? What it do?
What to do? I see you in the chat, man. Go on, say what you got to say about Ceddy, bro.
Man,
Go
I
on, get your shit
told
out.
y'all like I told y'all first of all, he a hood hopper.
Right.
Any hood hopper could never be trusted. Of course, he was on the news channel snitching twice. Boom, boom, boom.
Then he say, boom, boom.
And every time you turn around, he got his nose up AK-47 butt crack.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. Amen.
Come on,
Appreciate
man.
it. Thank you.
Like, be real about it. Like, let's be real. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Everybody on here talking about him. Look at the Crips. They don't respect him. They say he's a hood hopper. They don't even know that nigga. His whole family was Bloods except for him.
Mm-hmm. I see you in the chat. I say I know Cash want to get his shit off. I'm gonna let him get his shit off.
You
Let him get his
know,
shit.
hey, you know I'm gonna say it, man. Like
I
I'm
know
just
you
being
will.
real. Yeah. I believe he told anybody get on news and say anything, that shit is not official. And they was like, he ain't had nothing to do with it. He still talking some boom, boom, boom.
He getting sound effects. He getting sound effects.
Hey, did you see that video?
Which one?
Right here that you got on the thing.
Yeah, we played it twice. I had to I had to go over that motherfucker.
The man was like, yeah, we know you that shit. He thinks I some boom, boom, boom. Yeah, all right, nigga. He did you a material witness now, nigga. All right.
Right.
You a material witness, nigga.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm finna drop down, man. Salute to
All right,
y'all,
man.
bro.
Hey, I'm gonna wait on your video, man. I gotta see what you said, dog.
All right.
All right, what? Appreciate you.
all right, man.
Hey, Cash, why you think he got on this motherfucking TV though? What the fuck was in his mind?
Cause, bro, he probably thought that this nobody was never know. He ain't probably think he was gonna be a blogger at this time.
Right.
He already he a lonely truck driver right now. That's how he got all that money because he be driving truck. He a truck driver and shit. So
Right.
you know, yeah. He probably never think that he'll be a big blogger, sniffing AK-47 draws and stuff. He never probably thought that'd happen.
So you
I'm done. He just slipped it in.
you think he got it in again. So you think AK gonna disassociate himself with Sadie after this?
Nope.
Why would he? He alright.
Damn.
I mean, I'm just saying, listen, bro, think about this here. Two rats of a feather flock together. He don't care. He don't care. Cause he been telling on people the whole time too.
Mm.
He told on the old block dudes before anybody knew who they was. He told us.
I knew you
Yep.
was going there, bro.
Yep.
I knew
Yep.
you was gonna
Yep.
go there. I seen that. He said Duck seen you walk. I said, damn.
Uh, that boy
Dang.
knew everything before any of us knew what was going on. He already knew. Hmm.
From
But
Trench's News, huh?
yeah, that's my man. Trich, that's my boy. But
You
what
seen him
could
in the
you say?
you seen him in the courtroom in his last video with the mask on, making jokes to the shit.
He was in the courtroom.
You ain't see it? Oh, let's play it, baby. Oh yeah,
Who?
yeah. Hold on, I got you. Just chill out. I got you. This shit is must see TV. Yeah, I'm glad you. We just pull up.
Oh
I
no.
got my boy in the building. We finna have a good time with Church's News. Yeah, we finna have us a good time, baby. Hold on, not that one. Yeah, we finna have a good time. That nigga did some shit. I'm still trying to figure out how he pulled this off.
Nah.
That nigga in the courtroom, boy,
Doing what?
giving reporting live. Oh, you think I'm bullshit? Okay, you think. Okay, you think I'm bullshit. All right, you finna be fucking. You ain't seen this shit. I'm glad you here.
He doing FBG duck case.
Okay, watch this here. You gonna be like, get the fuck out of here.
What the fuck?
Oh, this nigga went in the courtroom.
With
He
the
gonna watch this. He
ski
gonna get it worse than that. Watch this here. He gonna sit where the judge sit.
with the Danny Polo man.
Nah, who the fuck he know?
All right.
Oh, damn it, John.
Soldier Boy, he cool with the state attorneys.
Damn, Soldier Boy, tell him. Wow. How the hell he sitting in there?
You gonna have a microphone too? Watch.
I can't hear what he's saying. Is that just me?
Hold on.
Let's show you some. I'm gonna make sure I be truth teller here tomorrow too. But yeah, this the courtroom, man. Just had to show y'all, you know, don't live duck.
Oh, man.
Yo, this is Trisha News. Live reporting from the Dirksen Federal Building, man. Today is called.
Yo, this nigga is an agent. Oh, shit.
And then we have a couple more blogs in here. But Trisha News was able to get early access to everything. Now, I know how you wondering how I'm still in here with my mask on. Hey, don't worry about that. Ask the cop who's on the
Oh my God.
I'll be back at y'all with more updates on the news, on this news report. I will bring you the latest. And shout out to the people who left the donuts and the coffee this morning. It was nice and hot. The donuts was creamy. And they gave us some gift cards, man. I don't know anything. Shout out to all the federal people who made this happen, man. This Trisha News, man. I'll be back at y'all at.
Oh, shit.
So that's what
That's
he
the
does
man.
for a living?
Bro,
Hey.
wait a minute.
Is that your man? Is that your man?
Oh, man.
That look.
I would, bro. That nigga got a motherfucking microphone, dog.
Type flights here the world, Craig.
I got to pop that. I got to pause it on this shit. Yeah. Listen, hey, bro, I've been in a lot of courtrooms. Goddamn it. First of all, you ain't gonna get in that motherfucker with that mask, nigga. You how you get a microphone and all of this shit? Like, come on, gang. Like, bro, goddamn that dog, bro. You is on the payroll. You was done at Brosco. Goddamn it.
Yeah.
So it's
Damn.
true. So he's official.
Yeah, it's official. He got a badge. He got a badge number and all. Yeah. Bro, they ain't gonna let you just sit there like that, bro. I don't give a fuck.
He in the federal court building walking around, boy.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. With a
They
fucking
don't.
mask on.
Let me see. Wonder how I still got my mask on.
Right. With a fucking mask on.
Jay Reed at his finest right there, ain't it?
Yeah, that's Jay Reed there, boy.
Oh,
They ain't even let the dude Danny Polo really keep on his mask.
Bro, if you go in that courtroom and you just say he got the mask in his pocket, when he go to that metal detector and all that shit, they gonna keep that shit. You ain't
no blogger, Jay Reed.
Bro, do you see this shit? What you got to say about bro?
You ain't no blogger, Jay Reed.
Bro, I know you gonna make a video on this shit.
You already know. Oh shit!
Damn, bro, we got the first publicly known federal paid informant as a blogger. This nigga go down to history. And he embracing that shit. Like this shit a game.
You ain't no blogger, Jay Reed.
What?
That nigga is Jay Reed, bro.
Damn. That nigga in the courthouse. This y'all first time seeing this? You saw this before?
He the 6'9" of blogging, bro.
Bro, man.
Word.
He wearing that with a badge on.
You hadn't seen this before, Drake?
Yeah, I seen it, bro. I seen it. When I seen it, bro, I was like, bro, I can't believe you doing this, bro. Like when I
I ain't
seen it,
never
bro,
seen that
I
shit.
said, bro, he bold, bro. He big bold.
He a bold motherfucker, ain't he, boy? That let you know that nigga.
Damn.
That let you know that nigga protected by federal agents, bro. Cause, bro, listen. Listen. I ain't condoning no violence and nothing like that on the channel. But Chicago, y'all done got soft. Y'all done got softer than a motherfucker, dog. God damn. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody, they done got everybody locked the fuck up.
Yeah. Or dead. God damn.
That new mayor, I don't know. What is the new mayor doing?
I don't know. It's a black dude, ain't it?
I don't think so.
Or it's a white dude. I know it's a
I
dude,
think
ain't it?
it's a white guy. Yeah, it's a white guy. I
Dude,
think
yeah.
it is. I think it's a white guy.
God damn,
A
dog.
lot of work to do.
Trenches news, dog.
Yeah, what the man? Damn, bro.
Marita, look through all your videos. Make sure you ain't got shit like this. Cause I'm going hard for you. I'm getting
Right,
in fights on the internet for
right,
you. I done
right.
got in more fights than you.
Hey, look, I promise you I ain't got that list. I promise you I ain't got no shit like this here, man. Y'all crazy to the motherfucker, dog.
Hey,
Oh
breaking
Lord.
news.
Hey, I was thinking about this shit the other day. I was thinking about this shit the other day. I don't think I ever had a co-defendant. I think all my
Good job. Good
I
job.
think,
You did all your shit by yourself.
I was
That
just
boy
trying to
sound like Plies up here, boy.
yeah. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I ain't never
Oh
been snitched on neither
shit.
though. I ain't never been snitched on. Nobody
Just
ever
leave it
told me.
alone. Just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Just leave it. Just leave it.
Just leave it. Yeah, just leave it. God damn though, bro.
Damn, they said he testified on them that day.
Oh, he did?
Trenches News testifies on O Block 6 at FBJ Duck murder trial.
Do Dirk
Yeah,
know?
no, they said he testified on O Block 6 at the FBG Duck murder trial.
So he
And they
did?
got that. Yeah, they got.
Damn. He fucking
Yeah, but he put it on his own channel.
wow.
Hey,
Trenches
like I
News
said, bro,
testify.
he too big to be stopped, bro. Too big to be stopped.
Yeah, he said Trenches News testifies on O Block 6 at FBG Duck murder trial, and it's his video.
Yeah.
It's his fucking video.
I think he's trying to ploy somebody in to do something stupid to crash out. Like it's
And now
Yeah.
almost like he's
he
making a
just smart and
mockery.
embracing it. Like I said, he's sitting down a block. He just smart and embrace it. He understand he can't get around it, so embrace it.
I agree.
Eventually, it'll blow over.
Man.
I went through his comment section too. He been deleting comments. He delete the negative comments and leave up the ones that the people like positive for what he doing.
Yeah.
I'm scared to leave a comment. I ain't gonna say shit.
Me neither. I'm gonna leave the nigga alone too. Shit.
Hey, he a federal informant.
Yeah.
You
Leave
better not
her
leave no
alone.
comment. Hey, look, your phone gonna be having that static.
That's what Truth Teller said. Truth Teller,
Oh, don't say that.
because he was talking shit. The Truth Teller in this video said Truth Teller, we stomping powder and smoking Russel shit. So Truth Teller put a video of the Truth Teller saying, man, I don't want no problems with you, dog. I see you all in the federal court building, man. I don't want you putting people on me.
Mm. And that
So,
Hey, he one of them informants that can lie and it still get you knocked off.
man, and he's a big liar too. And like now that he exposed, but I kind of already I had already paid attention to the nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like he can tell a good story now. He got there to tell a good story. But he one of them people that can think really quickly on the top of his head. So he know how to make the shit sound like it's
hello?
believable when he telling it to you. But I could tell he was lying a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I can tell who this nigga is, bro. This nigga is one of them niggas that hang around other niggas who was broke and poor, who ain't had nothing going on, but niggas let him hang around. That's the nigga, that's the type of nigga he was. And I'm gonna tell you how I can tell. I'm gonna put up a reward for somebody who can find me a picture of Trenches News dress fly. Show me
Nope.
one. Show me a picture when Trenches News dress good. Show me one. Bro, you got Duck, Vaughn, all these people, Cash, Dutchy, Butter, all these people who he was around, you can find pictures of them people dressed nice. You can't find damn picture of Trench's News not looking like a crackhead. Not one. Not one. So that let me know he really did go to the store. He was a store runner, just like them boys said. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That nigga was stank feet Portland of the crew. For sure. And it's the best he ever did in life. That's why I'm telling you. I can tell him this the best he ever did in life. Bro, look at his clothes. Like, look at the clothes he got on now.
He just doing that. He just doing it.
Bro,
I'm not falling for it.
Bro, who wears this shit? Who wears this big ass, stank ass hoodie? Man, you don't get put you on some nice clothes, fitted clothes, like bro. Like,
Yeah, he got to fit that vest under there. That he got to put that body armor on, man.
Right. He just
Can't dress in
playing
the
a
skinny
part.
stuff.
bro, that nigga dressed like he from 1986, man. I'm telling you. Look at this nigga, man. Man, then they say the girl he go with. I ain't trying to talk about it, but they say, you know, look, man, hey, man.
Tell us now, shit.
Man, they say, man, they say she like one of them cleaned up jewels, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, it's like somebody used to smoke dope, and now they don't smoke dope no more. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And she white. You know what I'm saying? She one of them.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why he dressed like that. That's just his normal. Okay.
Bro, I don't give a
I'm not
damn.
trying to be funny.
I'm older than Trench's News, bro. I dress way better than this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Like,
But I don't want no problems with that man there. I talk about Ceddy out there, but him, he's in the actual court building. That's a
right
court building.
in the federal court building, bro.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, we leave him alone. He the police. He the police. This shit is amazing, though, dog. Bro. Yeah, listen. Y'all might well gonna get in this blogging shit, dog. Y'all see this? These people be doing so much weird shit. You have content for days. All you gotta do is
Now,
just
cause they'll put some shit up on me, and then I'll be embarrassed for years.
nah, fuck that shit. We ain't embarrassed by none of that shit. What you did some scissoring back in the day?
Nah, see,
Fuck that
that's
shit.
what I'm talking about.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. God damn it. Don't be look, all you gotta do is embrace that shit. Fuck that. Shit. Fuck them.
Damn, that's messed up.
Mm-hmm. Look at
He
that, bro.
was smiling at the news camera.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that my profile picture.
How did he get
Oh.
how did he get the microphone, y'all? Did he take the microphone off one of the desks, maybe? Dre, where you get the microphone from?
Yeah, he probably took it off one of the desks, bro.
Oh shit, those are the microphones on the desk.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
He took it off the desk, trying to. Bro,
No,
bro,
I
I ain't
definitely
gonna
don't remind
lie,
you of
bro.
Bowens. No,
Hey,
I definitely
he
don't
ride
remind
with
you
this
of that.
thing hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie with it, bro. Hey, look, he gonna make some bank off this.
That's
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He about to get paid all this. He going with it hard.
bro. Once I seen that they didn't cancel old boy for being a pedo, and I seen a couple more people like having to brush up with their image on YouTube, and I see they wasn't canceled. That's when I started talking a lot of shit on YouTube and saying what the fuck I kind of already been saying, wanted to say about how the shit be going, because I realized that you can't be canceled on YouTube. It's going, you know what I'm saying, unless you quit making videos or they just take your channel totally. And then when I saw this shit with Trench's News, I also came and y'all remember in the video I said he ain't going nowhere. This is even when he was disappeared for like a week or so, I knew he would be back, because this is the best he ever did in life. This is the number one thing that he can hang his hat on and say he accomplished something in life. And this thing is making him money. He went on there and said, yeah, I make 8,000 this month, I made 5,000, I made 10,000 this month. A crackhead that can make that kind of money off just talking, he ain't going no fucking well. I don't give a damn. So I knew that he was going to have to embrace it. There was no way. Plus, I saw the people in his comment section when he even wasn't making videos. They were still cheering him on. They would comment on his videos, and the old videos that he had already made. And like, yeah, Trenches, you got to clean up the community. I'm glad somebody doing it. Like, people justify any fucking thing in their mind. You know what I'm saying? If they like you for something, and that's the crazy part about it, because they don't even fucking know this man. This man could be a fucking mass murderer with like 60 bodies on his house and shit. But they fucking vouching for a motherfucker, vouching for him just because they subscribe to his fucking YouTube channel and they done been following him on YouTube, even in the face of him doing some fucked up shit. You see what I'm saying? Like I saw that with old boy. I put the paperwork out there, and you got motherfucking who came from this platform and went over there and sided with that.
And hold on, Marita, I apologize because I'm not a real. Yeah, I am, but I don't try to be a confrontational person. But may I address something real quick with
Go
one of
ahead.
your members?
Go
Okay.
ahead. Somebody fuck with you.
Okay, Miss Ma'am, I'm just gonna tell you like this, okay? And I've been watching you for a while. I've been letting it kind of like roll off of me because I don't like to make no mockery of myself, and I know that I stand on all 10. But Miss Chick or whoever, because I don't never see no picture. I don't know what's going, that
Well,
person right there. I don't remind you of no Miss Bowen. Cause I'm honestly my whole name is Whitney Ashley Leah Tolliver. That's who I am. I can't remind you of nobody else. Let me tell you why. I'm an ex stripper. I do the most. People who know me in the street know me. So please don't. I see the little like low jabs that you be throwing, and I be trying to like throw it off when I'm in the comment section, but I ain't gonna throw it off too many. Yeah, I see that picture, but I don't know who you are, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know how to address you. I'm Whitney, or you can call me Ashley. You can call me whatever you want to. You know what I'm saying? But them low blows and then hiding your hands and stuff like that, I don't really go for it. Like whenever there's an issue, you just stand on 10. Right, you can get up here and you can talk to me if you want to. You can get in my Instagram, whatever, however you want to speak to me. I'm a 41-year-old woman. I really don't like doing this, but I keep seeing them jabs, and I'm just letting you know out of respect for Marita, I don't rock like that. I come straight forward. Now, Miss Bowens, I'm not gonna speak on her, but I'm not her. And that's it.
well, that sounds like you did pretty good. You did, y'all did pretty good. You
All
did.
right, well, thank you. Let me take my
Hey,
medication, honey.
what kind of medication that is, girl?
Baby, you hear these pills, honey? Because I don't know who you think I am, but baby, I need you to try to think about something else. Think
hey,
about
hey,
trenches,
Ashley.
bitches.
So you know me, I turned into Sack Chaser Dracula real quick. So I'm saying, so you could dance.
Yeah, but who am I? I just told you who I was, young lady or person, because I don't know who it is. But yes, that's what I used to do
No,
for a living.
I'm saying you could dance real good.
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah, uh-huh. I can throw them hands real good too, but I don't know about nothing. I don't know about nothing.
No, just as you know, me, my mind go to the Sack
Okay,
Chaser
good.
Dracula, Sack Chaser Dracula, real quick. Hey, look,
Don't start saying no nasty stuff, man. That boy talking about that.
hey, look. They say Carlee Russel ass got 100, got finna get a year in jail. I'm finna pull her ass up.
She just now finna get a year.
Yeah, they say you finna get her a year, man.
She need more. And she needs to shit. I don't got you take my medication. That's the reason why you can't let me not take no medication.
I'll get it. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this too. Was Carlee catfishing us? Cause she looked good in some of them pictures. Now you see that
Yeah, and
motherfucker
then
right
some of them she is
there?
that her right
See? Yeah. God damn, Carlee, oh, you catfished us. What them old pictures at? God, see, look right there. Right there. Now look right here.
there? She's cute. Oh,
Now right there. She look like a little,
she's different.
like a little oompa loompa.
Oh, she look innocent right there.
Russell today, her case drawing the attention of the nation. Russell is accused of faking her own kidnapping earlier this year. At one point, saying that she was kept by a man and a woman for a full day before she escaped and returned home. After several days of investigating, police decided to charge her with 2 misdemeanors. Our WVTM 13's Lisa Crane is in Hoover for us this evening. Lisa, Russell found guilty today, but she since appealed, and she did so for a reason. Yeah, what happened today is called a stipulated appeal. So the defense decided to forego this municipal trial and skip directly to the appeal up to the circuit court. Now, our cameras were here several hours ago and caught images of Carlee Russell entering Hoover Municipal Court with her family. The whole procedure relatively quick once things got started.
Girl, leave me
In
alone.
that procedure, Carlee had to stand in front of the judge and enter a plea. She pleaded not guilty to lying to police and falsely reporting an incident.
Hey, hold on for a second, y'all. Is that her dad, that black dude right there that was walking with her? Cause that nigga suit was motherfucking. That nigga had a nice motherfucking suit on. They got a little change. Look.
images of Carlee Russel entering Hoover Municipal Court with her family. The whole procedure relatively quick once things got started. During that procedure, Carlee had to stand in front of the judge and enter a plea. She pleaded not guilty to lying to police and falsely reporting an incident. Those are the only two words she said, not guilty. She
Nah,
was
that's her
wringing her
daddy.
hands behind her back the entire time, clearly very nervous.
Nervous
She ain't know.
anyone that
Oh,
goes
that's her
before a
attorney.
judge, municipal court, circuit court, but I think she understands what has happened. She has apologized. I know you all said not through me, but that's not good enough. But she has apologized for what transpired. I don't want her to have any type of breakdown or anything of that nature. So we're handling her with kid gloves and trying to make sure her mental state is just fine.
Yeah, Lisa, she was found guilty today. Explain that. Yeah, so the judge made that procedural move to declare and find her guilty now, because without a verdict, the case cannot be appealed and therefore move up to the circuit court judge. He did not hear evidence in the case, though. He simply made the ruling to the appeal, so that appeal can actually kick in. Now, the sentence recommendation on those charges was 6 months in jail on each of the misdemeanor charges, so a year in jail and a fine of about $1,700. The city is also asking, though, for about $18,000 in restitution for the search efforts. Her attorney indicated that they found that number fair, but really what they had a problem with is that jail time for misdemeanors for a person, Carlee, who has no previous criminal record. Live in Hoover, Lisa Crane, WVTM 13.
Man, fuck that shit. Put her ass in jail for that year. Max her ass out. You know what I'm saying? She only got a $1,700 fine. Goddamn it, them motherfuckers made me pay $278. They got a self-checkout in Walmart. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? That bitch had millions of people, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and people looking for her ass, and dogs and helicopters and
Dogs.
all type of shit. They made this bitch pay $1,700. Get the fuck out of here. Know what I'm saying? But hey, I don't got no sympathy for Carlee. I still want to know where that nigga at, because he can't tell me she was hiding all them hours and wasn't jumping on no dick.
She got a mental problem and she probably needs some help.
She was
It ain't no
chose.
problem about that.
Yeah, she needs some help. They got that big ass Mexican bush named Rita gonna
Oh shit.
scissor her ass to death in there.
Oh
Ooh.
God, Jesus.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. They're gonna be making sweet love. You know what I'm saying? She gonna come out that bitch with teardrop tattoos on her eyes, all type of shit. I'm telling you, she gonna have muscles and all type of shit when she come up out that bitch, dog. She gonna be sitting with her legs wide open when she sit down, when she get out that bitch. I'm talking about have corn rolls. You know what I'm talking about? Chewing tobacco. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you now.
Yeah, she did get a lot thicker. She's
I'm telling
thicker.
you. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He said, yeah.
Yeah. I got some for her ass. You know what I'm saying? She gonna well, y'all said she got a mental problem, but hopefully she think about it before she do some dumb shit the next time. But I'm telling y'all, I really wish I knew somebody who for where she was from, because I'm not done with this shit. I want to know where she was and what she was doing, because there's more to this.
Yeah.
There's more to this story, y'all. That like y'all. I understand she done got caught lying. She got found guilty, and she finna face some sort of punishment for that. But fuck that. I want the whole story. I want the whole fucking story. Don't y'all? I know y'all want it. I
Yeah.
do. I
One of
do.
her when they sentenced her, in order for her to get she need to tell the whole story. Why she did it, what she did, what
Yeah. And where that nigga at? Cause it's a dude, y'all. It's a dude. That girl was doing something, bro. She was doing drugs, or it was drugs or some dick. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Ain't no way you just do this shit out the blue. Unless y'all say she got mental problems, but she was sure driving a nice motherfucking Benz for her to have some mental problems. If that bitch was crazy as y'all say, I'd have put that bitch in a bumper car. Bitch, that what you would have had, bitch. A bumper car, bitch. I ain't finna put you in no motherfucking Benz. You seen that Benz she had?
Yeah, her family got money.
Yeah. Why that bitch ain't had no car with no rubber all the way around it? So she, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For real.
Man,
She
that
crazy.
story gonna be on the Lifetime Movie Network.
For real. You know she is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I look at it. It look like something might be wrong with her though, dog. But I don't give a fuck. I ain't. I don't. If her ass ain't slobbing out the side of her mouth and she on and wearing a helmet every day no, hell no. She can't be that fucking crazy. She went to
She
school and
crazy.
all type of shit.
Hey, case in point, everybody who go to university college graduate don't mean that they got some damn sense. It just
Yeah,
mean
you're
that
right.
they
You're right.
family got some money that's in their ass somewhere.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Mine didn't, so
You're
that's
right.
why.
I want that bitch to do an interview. I need to hear her say something. I want to be able to really get inside her mind and see if she what she how that shit tick because this shit is bizarre. And rarely do we see shit like this. Well, they don't get down to the bottom of what really happened. And it's still a big hole in this situation that we don't know nothing about. And that's crazy because normally, normally, I got to believe the people in that community know what happened.
Yeah, because her dad is a Mason, and I think a lot of things got covered up, like a lot of
Hmm.
things. But at the business trial, she had some draws on her face,
Yeah,
so shit, these bitches be crazy.
right. That bitch be crazy. But all right, y'all, I'm gonna end the live. I gotta go to work later on about 2 in the morning. Um, I'm gonna definitely go live tomorrow. So Ashley, don't be on my head. I'm gonna go live. I'll probably go live by 11. 'Cause I gotta go to work tonight. So I only get off to like 10 in the morning. So you gotta give me like 30, 40 minutes to get home, get settled in. And the Melly hearing is gonna be on Law and Crime in the morning. So I will go live.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. That's when they're trying to get the state attorneys and Christine Bradley and them back on the stand to see if they're going to dismiss the case or dismiss the whole state attorney's office, which I doubt they're going to do because they just got rid of Christine Bradley. So that's pretty much letting us know that the case gonna go forward and they ain't gonna
Yeah.
get rid of the whole other state attorney's office. So but I really want to see if they're gonna force Brad what the name Harold Pryor to testify. That's the one I'm up in the air about,
The
but I
judge
think
already ruled on that, bro.
he said no.
Yeah, he said no on that, on him and the other two ones they were trying to get.
I knew it. I knew it. I said that because he do not want to open that can of fucking worms. You don't want to open that. So when he did that yesterday?
No, he did. He ruled on all that. I think it was today. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
because the report just came out a couple hours ago, so it had
oh.
to be something that he did today. Because I ain't hear nothing yesterday.
Uh-huh. Okay. I
But
said
yeah,
that.
remember that's the same report that everybody was telling that they pulled out the case that it was in that report. It's in the same report.
Okay. And the reason why he did that is because he trying to hurry this shit along because they got a certain amount of time to put Melly back on trial. Because I think what like 90 days. You got 90 days after the first mistrial.
Yeah, they got it started by next week, or they got to start it by next week. That's the cutoff time. That's the deadline.
Right.
Beginning of next week.
Right. What's up, Silk?
Shit, none. Making moves. Just got out the mix real quick. Had a little job to do, but shit, now I'm making moves. How everybody doing?
Shit, cooling. What's
I'll
good?
stay crazy.
You stay turned. I don't like to call people crazy. I just like, you got different cognitive responses to the outside stimuli.
Now he talking
Yeah,
like
there you go.
now he
Yeah,
talking
there you
like
go.
me.
Steady Nash.
He talking like me
Steady
now.
and Junior.
Oh man, Ti could never.
Right. Expeditiously.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's been a crazy day for the news cycle though.
Yeah, what you want to talk about? Cause we don't went through all of them. We can revisit them.
Shit, man, it really ain't too much. Y'all kind of covered everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little loud where I was, so I ain't really want to jump in. But nah, all this shit crazy, man.
So it's Ceddy Nash a snitch, in your opinion?
Nah, I don't know what he did specifically. Now, what it like? Paraphrase it, like short version.
Go and get it to him, Dre. I'm gonna let you do it, Dre. Dre.
Dre, you sleep?
Dre don't went to sleep on us.
That boy took a nap. Okay, so sitting there, that's the YouTuber, right? That's the one that looked like a bulldog, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm done.
The one that look like Adrian Davis.
Tom and Jerry and them friend. Okay.
Yeah, Mark Henry.
Damn. Not the strongest man ever. The strongest snitch ever. All right. Okay. So what I say? Is it a situation where he was doing crimes himself and he knew the consequence?
Now give it to him, Ashton. I'm tired of repeating it. Tell him what happened.
Okay, so basically, this is before he became a rolling whatever, a gangster, a gang member.
Oh,
He
he a
witnessed.
gang member.
Yeah, he's certified. So they say. So he witnessed a murder. He saw the TV camera. He went and saw the TV camera where he saw basically boom, 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 and smiling at the camera. So when they called him out on it, he said, "Oh, I was just helping my friend who's the news reporter out. He needed, some commentary or whatever." So he said he wasn't snitching. He was just helping his friend out, like to
Was
get a
the
bonus.
Now, was the commentary, was it accurate now? Like, because I
Yes,
could
it
just
was.
say some shit that's not the truth now. I could say some
It
shit
was.
that ain't.
It was accurate. Somebody got killed, and he said that he heard boom, boom, boom. The car sped out, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it was accurate. Why are you telling
So
that? You know what I'm saying?
that's all he said is I heard gunshots and then I saw. Did he identify the car?
It
Yeah.
don't matter. You ain't gonna be on no screen.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, yeah.
my whole thing is snitching to me is like if me and Marita going to do some shit and I know the consequences. Yeah. See, it ain't snitching if Marita jump in the car with me, I got some shit in the car, and I don't take up for what I got. If Marita say, hell nah, that's his shit, to me that ain't snitching because he didn't know what I had in the car.
Right,
You
but
His
know what I'm
shit.
saying?
okay, so this what okay, so he got on okay, so the car that sped off, he said he seen a suspicious car speed off. And they found the car a couple blocks away, abandoned, and they found the guy who was in the car a little bit of ways, like a couple blocks away from that. And I guess come to find out it was the guy that was in the car. The guy ended up getting convicted. So basically, what said that now he didn't. It's not a police statement, but he did say this on the scene to the, I guess, to the news people or whatever.
So you're putting them in the right direction. So it's like when Cameron got shot and then he got on the radio and said, I saw y'all throwing up them Rockefeller, you know what I'm saying, throwing up the rock.
Basically,
It's,
yeah,
it's like you ain't say it was Jay-Z, but you kind of pointing in that direction because you said it.
yeah.
Okay, okay, makes sense. I don't know, man. The lines is blurred these days.
He said these days.
No, for a fact, because I just knew Boosie would go in on QCP, and when he ain't go in on him, I say, here they go.
Yeah,
Same shit.
yeah,
Niggas in the hood hate snitches until they cousin a snitch. Or
yeah,
somebody they like. Or somebody they could get leverage or some money from.
yeah, yeah.
That's
The
true.
COP goddamn shoulder snitch, but I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. That nigga,
Yeah.
the gangster snitch I ever seen.
He shot at me. He tried to kill me. Nah, he broke that shit down for sure.
Yeah,
For sure. Now that's snitching. That's snitching for sure.
yeah. But they say the
Hell
internet.
no.
They say the internet. Kind of going in on Ceddy, saying that he'll snitch about it, and pretty much the people on my chat and on my panel and here they saying the same things. They like no. I was trying to kind of like keep it a little bit diplomatic, be a little diplomatic about it, but everybody was like, no, Marito, no, 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 no. So
Nah, he definitely gonna get DP'd if he in the game though.
yeah. Oh, they say, and that's another thing. Music 101 shot Music 101. He came on the platform and he's on the panel, and he said that Ceddy partner said that Ceddy was tweaking. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I'm gonna play the video for you. I'm gonna play the video for you.
Oh,
Okay.
like he was tweaking out drugs or some shit.
Now, like he was tweaking by him being on the news,
Oh,
saying what he was saying. Let me play it for you so you can see it.
man. The police don't know nothing until you tell them something, man.
You heard the argument. Was it a long argument? Was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other?
Static, and his friend was like, "He not even a part of this. He not a part of this."
Heard the argument. Was it a long argument or was it just short? Did it seem like they knew each other? Static, and his friend was like, "He not even a part of this. He not a part of this."
Yeah, that's snitching though.
For a shooting outside a
That's
Dallas-
snitching, my nigga. And I know about it. And ain't no nigga that look like they got no friend that's a newscaster. I'm just saying.
Look, hey, hold on. This, hey, look, this how he tried to explain it, right? Hold on, I got their headphones back here. He say this guy right here is his friend. This fucking guy right here. He said he was just doing a solid for this guy, Richard Sharp. He say he did Richard Sharp a solid by getting on the camera because Richard Sharp, this guy right here, is his fucking friend. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know this man.
When did they become friends? Shit.
Right.
Like, that look like two different age brackets like a motherfucker.
Bro, dude, that man is not your friend. You is, man, lying your ass off, man. Yes. So you say that's pretty much snitching what he doing?
No, that's for sure snitching. That's for sure snitching. Yeah. Like it's some line. Okay, like what T.I. did on the commercial, I don't really consider that snitching, but it's kind of, it's kind of influencing people to snitch.
Right. It's influencing you to snitch. It's not snitching. It's trying to get you to snitch. Right.
But when you say details like how he's saying like they said this and they said that, that's like information that could be corroborated by other people that's possible witnesses.
Right.
So it's different. If you just get on that bitch and lie and be like, man, I heard a bunch of gunshots. I pissed on myself, bro. I was crying.
Right.
That's different. You say, oh, not the car sped off and this and that. Yeah. That's telling like a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, it ain't snitching, it's telling.
It's telling.
Snitching is when you a willing participant in some illegal activity and you don't want to take your lick. That's snitching. Telling, he tired of telling. That's what he doing. Like
tired of telling. I just don't understand why he got on the goddamn camera though. I don't understand that. Like what? Like he was
these nigga be high perks and doing all kind of weird shit, man.
Like he was a grown person there. Like why would you get on the camera, bro? Like like I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Yeah, man, because the only reason to get on the camera is for clout. But if you go get on the camera for clout, you'd be like, shit, when I heard the gunshot, I went in the trunk, got my chopper, because I'm ready to chop some shit down. Like, you trying to look good, not like say no shit that can help somebody.
Yeah, like
how do people forget that?
And I'm not excusing him, like saying if he was off camera, it'd be different. But what I'm saying is, you didn't feel like it was wrong to get on, like to do that and to get on the fucking camera, like it's like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You didn't feel uncomfortable?
Man, I'm telling you, we in a world where it's no morals, no standards, no like principle, nothing. It's like people just do what they want to, and they feel like, hey, I could just do it because it's me, or I just do it because of whatever. They don't really fear the consequences. You got to think about it like. A lot of people really ain't in the mix. Like I know niggas who live in the hood but don't have a hood mentality.
Yeah.
So to them, they ain't thinking about like, oh shit, this is gonna come back and fall. Like this gonna be a slippery slope type shit. They not thinking that. They just doing whatever. I don't know. It wouldn't never be no shit I had to do because I done had police ask me questions. Like I don't know. Bro. Like,
right.
I'm trying to throw every curveball.
Right.
So what going on with the Melly shit though? I missed all of that.
What I was talking about? Oh, I was just pretty much I was just bringing to the light that I was feeling like the reason why the judge was not wanting to let the head state attorney testify, and he was not letting Miss Boudreaux go into detail as to who she told and who told what, is because I felt like the judge was trying to make sure that they don't get that whole goddamn state attorney's office investigated for corruption, because that would allow that would mean that a lot of those cases, Right. Well, we go we get relooked at, and we talking about potentially hundreds of thousands of cases that the state attorney done tried in that jurisdiction. So that's and just to show that's what they said. They said that he is not allowing Harold Pryor, who's Christine Bradley's boss, the head state attorney, to testify, and he did kick off Christine Bradley. She off the case.
That's probably good. That's probably best for the case, though. Honestly.
I mean, I was thinking about that too. I was like, that might kind of work out in their favor for getting off the case. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure, because this bitch just is not coherent.
Right.
She is, you know how she be acting in court? She act like a girl, like, you know, you lay that dick down, and she just so discombobulated and all of this shit, and like, goddamn, you gotta bring a bit of water, a towel, she been laying up. She like that, like she just got dick down and come to court without a clear head type shit.
Like she been on that powder.
That too. And that make more sense, because any girl I ever smashed that did, you know what I'm saying, coke or whatever, they always will say, when I'm high on coke, I can't come. Yeah, it make perfect sense now. Yeah, man, I'm glad she off though. But then, no, I agree with you on that though. They definitely didn't want to let all these other people out, or potentially let them out, because that's how it go, man. Especially in Florida, New York, LA, they known for corruption, man.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they were saying, and then I played a video by Poetic Flacco, shout out to Poetic Flacco. He was saying that with them DMs that came up, that they using to say that Melly and Portland witness tamper, them same DMs, the mama was saying that Melly told her daughter that he did it. So he was saying that if they can charge that daughter with accessory after the fact because she knew of the crime and then report it to the police, because that's a charge, then they could possibly get her to flip on Melly. Because in the testament, in the DM, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if it's Melly or them,
you broke up, Sil.
Yeah, she gon' flip. My bad, I'm on that back row. I say if it's her or Melly, then she go flip.
Yeah, they ain't charged her with it or nothing yet. Probably because the only person that said it is her mama, and that's hearsay. But the mama said it in those DMs. But if they can fuck around and get her, put it this way, if they can charge that girl with anything, because we know she's scared of going to jail, then it's a possibility they can get her to flip. But then again, she done gave conflicted statements, so she did. Who's to say? You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna tell you the reason I think she go probably flip is because at this point you gotta watch your back for everybody now. You know what I'm saying? It's two people dead. And
right.
And all their friends and they fans go feel a certain type of way.
Right.
So whether they let you testify or not, or whether you flip or not, they looking at you sideways.
Right.
You see what they did to Borland? That nigga ain't had shit to do with shit.
Yeah, and shot him. Shot nephew for real. Yeah.
For real. Shot his ass. He ain't had his name ain't never come up in nothing.
Mm-hmm. They shot him. They allegedly they shot him because of what Bortland did to sacking Juven. Because the boy that shot him is a member of the Army gang.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that.
He out of jail too. Like Bortland daddy didn't go to court on him and that.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
man. Well, shit. She out for the case. So so I'm sure they just go appoint somebody else in the office.
Yep, probably, most likely.
She gonna be pissed off though, cause you know even in them offices they be competitive.
She better hope.
So
she better hope
it's somebody who been waiting.
But she better hope.
I swear.
Yeah, you're right. But she
you
better
say what?
She better hope it don't be worse than that. If they fuck around and look, they might be doing this. Okay, she got the Brady violation right. He might be off the case, but her ass might be losing her job after this. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, she might just get an infraction or some shit like that. I feel like at the end of the day, the judge knows in his heart, well, he feel like that at least. And I ain't gonna say he know, but he feel like he know that Melly ass is guilty.
Yeah, you know.
So
Yeah.
he gotta play by the rules. But any discretion he have, he's gonna use it in favor of the prosecution.
Yeah, that what he looking like he doing for sure.
You know, because I heard the other dude was like, I heard Melly no lawyer, and you just sit there at the stand and you're scowling at me as if I said something wrong. It's like,
Yeah,
goddamn.
yeah.
That was some white rage for you.
Hey, I'm talking about, bro. Hey, look, boy. He was talking to the judge like the judge wasn't shit, never.
Yeah, for real. Nah, that be sound like me talking to folks, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just don't. I don't see. I'm gonna respect anybody, but bro, when you come with that bullshit, man, I can't.
I'm the same way though. I'm the same way. Listen, I ain't gonna say I wouldn't have said that to the judge, not me. But I'm saying I talk regular anywhere I go. You know what I'm saying? I talk the same motherfucking way like I talk here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I went to court the other goddamn week. I had everybody in the courtroom laughing, the judge and all. You know what I'm saying?
Man, sense of humor, bro. That's what I'm saying. Relatability, like all that shit makes sense. And that's one thing. Christine wasn't really relatable. Like, what do you know about this? But like, do you have kids? Can she even speak from the perspective of somebody with kids and the thought of losing them?
She don't.
You see what I'm saying?
Her demeanor don't scream to me of mother. I don't see that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why when I went to court, shit, I got a female to represent me with that shit because I was like, shit, I'm trying to take a woman. At the time I'm taking my BM to court, but I'm like, shit, I need a woman to speak up for me. I don't want it to look like men versus women.
Right.
And that woman gonna be able to say, I never withhold my child from their father. That made.
I get what you're saying. Damn right.
Yeah, we got their freak out of there. So what going on with Duck? They started Duck case today too, huh?
Yeah, but I don't got no information on that, man, because they ain't allowing cameras in the courtroom, so we got to get it from news outlets and stuff like that. So what I was gonna do is when I get off of the live, I was gonna do some more research so I could come back a little bit later on and see what actually went on in the courtroom today. See, Florida, we got something called the Sunshine Law, where they allow cameras and stuff in the courtroom so that it would be like to the public, which is kind of good because a lot of this shit we can see what's going on in there and they can't cover up certain stuff. But Illinois don't have that, and they don't got cameras in they're not allowing cameras in Duck's murder case courtroom. What's up, nephew?
Shit, my shit going in and out.
What up? What up?
What up, now?
What y'all here talking about?
Shit, just going over talking about the Melly case, and we were trying to figure out what happened with the Duck case today because it's supposed to have started trial today, but they're not allowing cameras in the courtroom, so we don't know exactly what went on in there. We got to get the information from media outlets, probably Twitter or something like that. I don't like that. I'm used to law and crime. But law and crime don't spoil me. Goddamn it! I want to see. You know what I'm saying? And Trench's News. We're talking about Trench's News. He went live from the courtroom. He went live from the courtroom and did a video. That shit was crazy. Carlee Russel got found guilty. They offering her a year.
Oh, they gave her a year?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn.
But nothing too much though. I had responded back to your DM.
Oh yeah, I see it. I was gonna get back to you. I had just been I have been busy with work today.
Yeah, you cool.
Just now getting back to the house.
You cool. I supposed to have got back with you yesterday. I didn't. I was busy too, so I feel you.
Yeah, no worries.
What's up, Ashley? What's up? You ready to cut somebody else out?
Why are you trying to? No, I was trying to tell nephew I like your hair. And stuff like that.
Appreciate that, Ashley.
Nah, I'm just here for the tea.
Your ass here, cause nephew here. Now, work your mojo
Oh no,
on that.
I see nephew all the time. I see him on his videos and stuff. Like I
How
see him
you
all the time.
how you been listening? How you okay? So how you been listening to nephew's music?
I hit like on it.
You did.
I heard that one song kind of sound like he was sneak dissing me at first. So I said, "What?"
Oh God, he
Oh
did.
man.
I said, "What did he say about a bitch?" No, I'm just playing.
Nah.
Nah,
I'm just
it's
playing.
not. It's not about you.
What's up? What's up, Adrian? How you doing, Invisible Woman?
There she go.
hmm
Like we
Hey,
pulling up tonight.
you don't win and called ass. I ain't slow.
No, I promise you, I didn't call her. I promise you. But like all I do is send out a bat signal and they just pull up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna
Uh
tell you one thing is you
huh.
not gonna read
Uh,
me.
hey, so nephew, nephew, you got a couple more songs that I would listen to that sound pretty good too.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, yeah.
he know that. He
What's
just be
that one
trying to be.
you would like you play them sometimes when you're doing your videos. I like the one I
Um,
like the one that's in the folder. The one that's in the folder is the first one.
damn. I'm trying
Let
to
me
think.
see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me look on here. I like this in the folder. And you damn my phone done went dead. Ain't that about a bitch?
Oh,
But
it's all right. I can send you. I can send you some.
yeah, no, like there's some other ones that I would listen to. I think you got three things in these three things in the folder. One of them is one of my lives, and the other two, one of them you got a song on, and you I guess you streaming. You streaming
Mm-hmm.
right? Yeah,
He got
I
some
think you're
real
talking about
talent.
brand new, brand new.
yeah, yeah. I told her what I'm saying. We gonna do a showcase. We're gonna a listening party. We're gonna do it on the channel. We're gonna get nephew to play some of his songs and you know talk about his songs. Tell us what his inspiration was for the songs. What's the
Oh shit.
you know what I'm saying? Like it's go through the songs. We're just gonna go through a couple songs and listen to them and get some feedback. You know.
Hell yeah,
That'll
we can
be
do that.
nice.
I just
Mhm.
need to make sure and cover over the and go over these songs and make sure there's no copyright infringement for your channel.
Oh, okay,
Because whenever
okay.
you hear producers tagging in it, there's a bot that automatically flags it.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
He
Mm-hmm.
talks so proper, but he raps so good.
Right.
You think so, Ashley?
Yes, I've told you that before. You talk very proper.
Damn. I
Marita, you
appreciate
don't
that.
follow me and my talent.
I don't what
You don't follow me and my talents. All the talents I got.
on your talent? You said talent.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
talents.
I can tell. Yeah, I can do a lot of stuff.
I just asked you earlier. Can you dance? You said yeah.
Yeah, but I'm an old ass woman now.
Mm-mm-mm. Shit, I'm older than you.
Nephew, I can see you. First of all, I can see you.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Ash?
He's being mannish or something.
He being
I'm not doing
fresh.
nothing.
He
But
being
Maria,
fresh.
boy, I did send you an email. If you check your email, I sent you an email.
Okay, my phone dead. Let me plug this motherfucker up.
His phone ain't
Mm-hmm.
dead.
It is dead. I-
Sorry, your phone ain't
Let me plug it up. I got so many goddamn plugs. See, I got a plug for the computer, plug for the.
dead.
I got the tablet rolling. I got my phone plug. I got my two phones in this motherfucker, but one of
Shit, I forgot. You just reminded me. I gotta plug my computer in right now.
them. But I'm gonna end this live, y'all. I gotta go to work in about 3-4 hours. So I'm gonna probably watch a little football, cook something to eat, relax, and then I go to work about 2. But I will be on live tomorrow morning, probably like 10:30, 11, and we're gonna try to catch the Melly hearing that's tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, well, we rocking with you and you rocking with us, and this is no, I'm just playing. All right,
All right. Hey,
good night.
yeah, hit me in the email, Ashley. I'll respond to you. Shout out to nephew for real. Y'all go subscribe to his YouTube channel. Y'all go listen to his music. Don't be trying to be one of them people that support when y'all see he blowing up now. Then y'all be like, oh, nephew. We be like, nope, we don't remember you because goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got to get in when the stock prices, you know what I'm saying? Good, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can believe in you making it. You know what I'm saying? I need you to believe in me now, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go subscribe to Nephew For Real's YouTube channel. Listen to some of his music. We're gonna do a listening party on this channel. I really like his music, and I think you guys will enjoy it as well. So we just gonna try to expand his fan base, because we already rock with him on this channel. So just to show you different sides of him and what he got going on, and hopefully you guys like it, so you guys can support. You know what I'm saying? You're already part of the family anyway, so you know what I'm saying? Family support family. Shout out to the Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Chevy. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Shout out to Cass Dunn. Shout out to Music 101. Shout out to Dre 6100. Shout out to, I'm gonna go down the comments. Shout out to Adrian, Invisible Woman. Glad you're here, Adrian. Shout out to Nay Said It. Appreciate you, Nay. That's my girl right there. Shout out to Anonymous One. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. Who else? We had so many comments today. I should just be writing y'all names down, dog, because I always end up having to scroll back through the comment section to get y'all shots out, man. But it's cool though. I don't mind. I like giving y'all shots out. Cause you know what I mean. Y'all support the channel. Shout out to T Thomas. T Thomas said music makers low. No, man, he was just trying to be. Shout out to Presto Kenny. That's home team right there. Shout out to Megan, man. Megan, I'm glad you back, man. I am. I appreciate you, Megan. Stop by anytime. You part of the family, Megan. There go my girl, Eddie. Me and Eddie gonna have us a baby, y'all. I'm telling you, me and Eddie gonna have on a baby, dog. I'm telling y'all. I already see that shit, dog. Y'all just wait now. I'm telling you. We're gonna have that Southern baby, Memphis and Florida. That shit gonna be dope. For real. And she gonna love me. I'm telling you. Shout out Mr. 36. His name says it all. Shout out to Legit to Quit KC. Shout out to Sante On. Appreciate you. Shout out to Ursula Amos. Appreciate you. Man, look, man, I had my girl Tamara Jackson stop back through, man. Y'all know Peanut came through and blessed the channel, man. I ain't seen Peanut in a while. I was so happy that Peanut came through, because I had gave her a shout out the other day, you know what I'm saying? Because she had came across my mind. I had kind of was remember, I'm like, damn, I ain't seen Tamara in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad she came through. Shout out to NBA Young Boy. Who else? Did I say Audio Crack 22? Shout out Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Trigger. My boy Trigger Man came through tonight too. Shout out Trigger Man, tell him goddamn me. Shout out to Pooh Black. Shout out to Lil Kev Truth Movement. I ain't seen Lil Kev in a while. I got to go find Lil Kev. I'll go to his channel and get it and bring his ass on back here. Shout out to Kentucky Shannon TV. Appreciate you. Shout out to E-Band Films. Shout out to Illuminegro. Who else? Shout out to Poom. I can't say his name. PHUMZZ. Shout out to you, gang. Shout out to La Isla Bonita. Glad you came back through. Shout out to Isla Bonita. Appreciate you. Y'all come back. Shout out to Zen. Shout out to Rose. I ain't see Rose, but I'm going to give him a shout out anyway. Shout out to Mr. Clean Anthony. Shout out to Bobby Net. Shout out to Angie Baby. Appreciate you, Angie Baby. Shout out to King Nelly 216. Appreciate you. Shout out to Andre Gardner. Appreciate you. Shout out to Raw Nature, my boy from Estonia. Appreciate you. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Appreciate you, gang, for stopping through. Shout out to Lil A. Appreciate you, gang. Who else? Shout out to Camille Kimball. But Camille was trying to get on Ashley tonight, boy. Hey, boy, Camille say Ashley thick like a Montana mule, boy. That boy Camille wasn't bullshitting, boy. No, I'm talking about that boy say she a horse. I guess he was trying to say she a stallion. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? He say Ashley walk around like a brick house, boy. I'm talking about. Boy, I love when y'all be pitching woo in the chat. Y'all sure be trying to pitch woo in the chat, boy. It was on Ashley head tonight, boy. Ashley fucked around and told him she know how to dance. Oh man. Oh man. Shout out to my girl Eve. I ain't seen Eve in a while, but I'm gonna make her pull up, like Mickey Truth say. Shout out to Mickey Truth too, man. Y'all go subscribe to her channel. Shout out to King Munir 22. Appreciate you, gang. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Shout out to Kill 1K. Appreciate you. Who else? Who else? Shout out SLK, something like Cloud TV. Yo, Inglewood. Shout out to FL Traffic. Who else? Who else? Shout out to King Morado. That's my dude right there, y'all. Appreciate you, King. Who else? Shout out to Truth Be Told 1123. Yo. Alright. Y'all hit that like button, man. Please hit that like button, man. Please hit that like button. We're going live again tomorrow morning, y'all, by 11 o'clock. We're going to broadcast the Melly trial hearing. So y'all just stay tuned. I got to get off work, so just give me a little time to get off work and get home, take a little shower, and crank this computer up, and we're going to go live tomorrow. Hey, look, y'all, tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Y'all know that? That's crazy. So I want y'all to be safe out there if y'all believe in superstitious stuff. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Actually, my daughter was actually born on Friday the 13th. If you ain't know, Tupac died on Friday the 13th as well. So, you know what I'm saying? If you believe in the Friday the 13th, I think just be safe out there. Me personally, I don't believe in the Friday the 13th superstitious type stuff. I'm protected by the blood. I got Jesus. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm good anywhere I go. You feel what I'm saying? And I appreciate y'all. I like rocking with y'all. I love actually rocking with y'all. I know y'all love rocking with me because man, we've been doing this for a while. And that's why I always make y'all guys understand that y'all are part of this channel. You know what I'm saying? I always give you guys shots out. You know what I'm saying? I always let you guys know that I appreciate y'all. And this thing gonna continue to grow. I got more subscribers now than I ever had before. And it's all thanks to y'all. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get there, y'all. Just get, you know what I mean? You just gotta enjoy the journey and trust the process. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody on YouTube talking like me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I understand. That's a lot of people got some talent, dog. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to downplay nobody's talent, but ain't nobody talking like me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Nobody make y'all laugh like me, dog. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nobody doing this shit like me, dog. Y'all already know nobody doing this shit like me. Some people doing this shit now. Okay, I ain't trying to say they doing this shit. They doing this shit now. You know what I'm saying? They popping their shit. You know what I'm saying? But boy, wait till the world get a load of me, dog. And I'm taking y'all right with me, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's always a joy to have people who was with you when you started, and then you achieve some type of success, and you look around, you can see them same people, dog. That's the great part of succeeding. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never been one of the people that want to get somewhere and then forget the people that was there when it was starting, or when nobody believed. You know what I'm saying? You kind of want to keep those people around you who was there at the beginning. So I just can't wait till we get to where we want to go to, and I can look around and I can sit back and talk to y'all. I'm gonna tell you something. I enjoy it now. Like even though what we've been rocking about 3 years now, about 2-3 years. So I even like the fact now that I can look in the chat and I can see some of you guys that's been here since the beginning. That shit be amazing. I'll be like, damn, we've been doing this shit for some years. You know what I'm saying? Like, so man, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Cass the Dunn, man. Y'all go subscribe to my boy channel. Hey, look, I can't wait to see your video, bro. That was it. I enjoyed the fact that you saw that Trench's News video first with us. You know what I'm saying? You watched it organically live on the channel. So I cannot wait. Shout out to Real Supreme Justice. I cannot wait till you drop your video. I know all your video on Ceddy Nash, man. So I'm already subscribed to your channel. So y'all go subscribe to Cash the Don channel, man. And I'm gonna be waiting on your video, bro, because I know you're gonna go all the way in, man. I appreciate you stopping by. You always welcome, and I always stop by and show you some love on your channel too, man. I appreciate y'all. like, share, comment to the video. Chill.